Dolores, a forgotten world, hidden in the stars from its own existence, yet saved by its own weakness. A place where the creator Pandora exists amongst her creations. Little do they know that it's all a lie. Their creator, their sanctuary, even the guarantee of tomorrow. An impending doom called the Judicator comes closer by the day. Will the chosen women foreseen in the stars be enough to save the last world in existence? Stay a while and witness the words I set to page, for we are all mere spectators to the Chronicles of Dolores.
I love Alice going like, actually, that's the name. I love Alice going like, actually,
I didn't
that's
name
the
her.
name.
When I got her, she was
I love
only
Alice
4
going
years
like,
old. Okay.
Makes sense.
Hello. I am Rune Rook, your DM, and I am gathered here with some incredible players for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. As always, I am gathered here with Alice Solnier. Are you there?
I am here.
Divine News. Gwendolyn Wonder. Are you there?
I'm here.
Wonderful News. My brain froze for a second there. Caliph Ironvein. Are you there?
I'm here.
Devilish News. Lorelei Winoria. Are you there?
I'm here.
Deathly News. Lyra Maris. Are you there?
I'm here.
Royal News. And Naren Phantom. Are you there?
I'm here.
Ghostly News. All right, guys. As always, we're going to do a Vision of the Past. This week is going to be Alice Solnier for session 77. All right, Alice, I'm going to play. So Alice, she made a YouTube video for this one, so I'm going to just stream it, and I'll show it on the stream. One moment. All right, let us begin. I'm streaming. Let's start.
Alice Vision 7. Always my new dawn. Sunlight pours through the towering arched windows like a blessing from the sun, igniting the ballroom in a warm gold as crystal chandeliers scattered it into 1,000 joyous sparks. The sun is known to every corner of the room, claiming every inch as part of its empire. Embroidered hems of silken Helios crests on gowns, drapes, and decor flutter among the room and the walls dancing in the sunbeams. Golden masks etched with rays and flares, jewel-encrusted fans painted with the morning sun, and the mark of a goddess that seems to be turning her cheek to the event, else she may just shatter the illusion that this is a joyous occasion simply because of the heat of love that sparks this morning. The movement around the room turns the masquerade into a celebration of light rather than secrecy, despite the efforts of the mask to conceal the feelings that jump between gazes of nobles and royalty alike. The music is quieter, soft and bright, with joy spilling across the marble floor. Courtiers trade playful tales and gossip along the bright streaked walls. Despite the masks that blanket every face, there is nowhere to hide. The music builds, swelling into the hearts of many, but in this moment between brilliance, only two hearts matter. Only two hearts truly capture the joy of the moment and hold it in their pocket of sunshine. A woman, blind to who lives behind his mask, and a man, hiding from the dawn in fear of the sunset. Two hearts who once their hands met in a dance, it was too late. For his heart had been won, and hers was only just starting to beat. As the music shifts to one of a lulling glow, she feels it, the beat, the soul of the song. The two intertwined souls destined to be pulled apart before they may ever be together. But for one morning, they had one moment, one dance, one song. I've been playing hide and go seek with my heart and letting it peek, and no held arms and no lover. And I've been running from my sundown like a wayward arrow to try to find my way again. But those eyes are so amber and deep, that gaze and keep. I would give anything to hold it any longer, and I wanna chase down the horizon. Every dream I wish to fly your way, even when I'm awake, 'cause you are my new dawn. I'm the sky, you're my sun. You always guide me to the light, and I lay down my life to save you. And when your dawn breaks, when your heart aches, how I long to be the one to mend it. 'Cause you are always in my mind, always in my heart, always the one that waits for me in my dreams. You are always the one I long for, always the one I wish by my side. Even though you don't seem like so amber and deep, that gaze I keep. I would fall so hard if you'd only let me, and I wanna go away so I can tell close to reach your flame, even when I'm far away. 'Cause you are always the sun that blankets the night. Whenever I feel the darkness and light, you are always the one that makes my heart race faster than the speed of light. You are always the one that stays in my eyes whenever I feel lost from the light. But those eyes are so amber and deep, their gaze I'd keep. I'd give anything to see them again, and I wanna vanish ahead of every day. I'd burn the setting sun to delay time so I could have the chance to see you. 'Cause you are my new dawn. Yes, you are my new dawn. Yes, you are my new dawn. So the questions. The first one, what is the significance of the scene build up before the song plays? How does the description of light contrast to the masquerade itself? 2, what, if any, was your favorite line or lines and why? And then the last one is, what is the significance and contrast between Alice focusing on Asher's eyes and Asher focusing on Alice as a whole? Think why Alice has the chorus while Asher has the verses.
Woo! Very well done. Well made.
Clap, 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 clap. I did not expect that. I was like,
It was so unique.
Hell yeah,
I love
Alice.
that.
That was so
Yeah.
good.
That was really good.
Clap, 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 clap.
Very good. Very good.
It's beautiful, Alice. Good job.
Very beautiful. Very beautiful. All right. Thank you so much for giving that to us, Alice. Thank you so much for sharing. Very well done. Very well done. All right, guys. I'm going to get the music started and we're going to officially begin session 77. I've made some changes to the music playlist, so hopefully it's a little better. I've organized it, so I should be able to navigate it better. All right, everybody. We now enter into session 77 of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'm gathered with 6 incredible players as I give a small recap as to what happened last week. Our players found themselves to finish the test of dexterity, but when they exited the room, they came to realize that they were under attack by slaves to Lord Zero. They were betrayed by Varel along with Cedric as they attempted to take over the THA and set a bomb to the Promises of Pandora. However, thanks to the heroic efforts of Dirt and Gragu, they managed to get Lorelai and Naren out of the holding room to help in stopping their efforts. And ultimately, they won the battle. I'm going to go to the map now. Here we go. So I've modified the map a little bit. Alright, I'm changing the music now, even though I love this song. Alright. So I've updated the map a little bit. So here's what's going on right now. The attempt was thwarted. I'm going to summarize what happened, and if any players want to contest what I say, or, you know, put something else in, I'm totally okay with that. It's whatever you guys want, okay? So here's what I foresaw. Cedric and Varel locked back up in prison. Lysander locked back up in prison. All 3 of them still alive. All 3 of them are prisoners. Now, I know that Caleb wanted to interrogate Cedric personally. You can do that in session, or you can do the text roleplay, whichever you prefer. I'm cool either way. The God of Time was captured and locked back up by the God of Fate, so he's locked up in there as well. I will note that Metal was given the opportunity to escape, but he didn't. He decided to remain inside the jail cell, and he didn't try to escape. And Vornik...
Smart choice he's made.
Vornik, Soren, and Renari, all 3 of them are dead. Their dead bodies are inside the jail cells. Hargione is doing Hargio things. The advisor intelligence is there. Silas and Alara went to the healing pool and they got healed. And our players, 2 new players, Naren and Lorelai, they took a test, a speed test, that allowed them to pass through the test of strength, constitution, wisdom, and dexterity, and they managed to get through it. However, Calyx is currently in a coma. Lorelai has her own room, but Calyx is in a coma in her room. He has not woken up from his coma. He has been taken from her because she didn't answer a question correctly. A question that has been pointed out to me may have gone the same way for other players as well, which is a very fair assessment, if I'm being honest. However, Lorelai is different from the others in her own way, in a way that I can't say. Only Lorelai knows. All that being said, Naren managed to get her partner, Adrian, back. He was unconscious. However, once he woke up, the 2 of them spent more time together inside the THA. As you guys know, there's a 2-month waiting period before you take the next test. I intend on us taking the next test like this session, no matter what. That being said, if anyone wants to do anything in session before that, I am totally cool with that. It's whatever you guys want to do. As always, text roleplay is an option if you want to do a text roleplay instead. But if there's any scenes you want to do before the next test, just let me know. I'm going to start from top to bottom. Alice, is there anything you want to do before the next test in session?
Everything. No, it's fine. We could just do it in text. Okay.
Listen, it's entirely up to you. Is there anything you'd want to do in session?
I don't know. I wasn't thinking of this question.
Okay, no worries. Let's go next to Caliph. Caliph, is there anything you'd want to do in session?
Probably. Oh, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
What the fuck? My Discord is not showing if I'm speaking or not. Okay. Probably interrogate Cedric.
Okay.
I don't know if she would do it alone. I assume maybe she'd have someone with her. I don't know who'd go if anyone's willing.
Okay.
But I don't
want
think
to be involved. I mean, Shade's involved too.
It's true.
Okay.
All
Oh,
right.
yeah. Okay, that works.
Okay. Yep, good.
Yeah, and then I guess we can do that in RP as well. Okay, that's it.
Okay. So interrogation for Caliph. Gwendolyn, is there anything you want to do other than the interrogation?
No.
All right. Lyra, is there anything you want to do other than, like, well, I'm assuming you're in the interrogation. You don't have to be. Is there anything you want to do in session here, Lyra?
No, I'm good.
All right. Naren, is there anything you want to do in this place before the next test?
No.
All right. Lorelai, is there anything you want to do before the next test?
No, I'm good.
I will be doing a scene for you, but that will be something that's not going to take too long. All right. Awesome. I believe that I covered everybody. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Let me set the stage for Caliph's interrogation scene. Who's going with Caliph to do this?
And Gwen's.
Yes, and Gwen.
Yeah, does anyone else want to come? I don't.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know how
Alice would
involved I
opt
want to be, but
to
I want to
go.
be there. Yeah, just in case.
Okay. Lyra, are you coming too?
Yeah, I can be there.
All right.
Naren.
Would you let Jericho go with
Lorelai?
you, Lyra, or would you not let him go with you?
If he wants to, then definitely.
Low-key, I kind of want Jericho there to, like...
Yeah.
To amp the prison security if people keep breaking out.
All right.
Okay.
fair enough.
Sick, yeah. I'll tell him, boy, get into your
this techie
post.
shit on, like, the cell
Yeah.
phone.
Put your shit on and get in here.
Yeah.
Put on your suit right now.
Honey, where is my super suit?
Why do you need it?
It's funny you say that because I
I am
actually
your wife. I'm the
I actually
biggest kid you
wrote
ever
that
gonna
Jericho improved the prison system. So I'm going to show you what it looks like now.
get. You did now? Like, after they
course he
broke
did.
out?
Yes, he did. Yes.
Well, he didn't know we were having security issues, to be fair. He was kind of MIA for like
Yeah.
half a year.
You right. Alright, so if they break out again, it's Jericho's fault. Got it.
Yeah. That's fine. Honestly, yeah, I would say that. Yeah, it's Jericho's fault.
Thank God it's not Shade's fault. Thank God it's Jericho's fault.
Nah, I'd be so on his shit if something else happened. What did you do?
No, see what I'm wondering. What
I
I'm
don't
wondering
care.
is where Ventari went
Bad boy.
after he was kicked out again
Mhm.
of therapy, because Jericho came over to help. Where was he?
Well,
Probably
Jericho
being
went to drop
depressed.
him off and then was like, yeah, bye.
I
Yeah, but where did he go?
don't know.
Because from what we heard in session, Leonidas kicked him out again. He was like, "Now get out." What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know.
Sure.
That's crazy, Cap. That's crazy.
Dun, dun.
He went... No.
All right. All right, perfect. We are good to go. I had to get the map prepared.
Now we got your dance lessons in session right now.
All right. I'm going to change the music in a moment, and then I'm grabbing your guys' tokens, and we'll get started. So, just to be clear, Gwen, Alice, Lyra, all going with Caliph. Lorelai and Naren, do you want to come as well or no?
Probably not.
All right.
No.
All right, fair enough. And
Fair enough.
Shade and Jericho are going as well. Asher would want to go as well.
Yeah, this is partly his fault too.
Bruh.
I put him in charge of the cells with Warren.
He was spectating your match.
Well, he should have put more capable hands in charge of the cells while spectating then.
A lot of people were killed.
Like I said, they weren't capable enough.
Alright, grabbing Lyra. Okay, got all the tokens. Beautiful. Alright, I got your guys' tokens. I'm putting in a new map. I'm putting a new song now, and we'll get started on how this is going to go. I'm going to put Caliph in the front. Jericho walks beside Lyra, of course. Jericho's wearing his suit of armor. Gwen walks beside Shade. Asher walks beside Alice as they all follow behind Caliph. Ventari is currently MIA.
Of course.
Typical. No.
Yeah, no, that typical Atari, actually, yeah.
All right, I am now skipping the song. All right. Are my players ready to begin?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Amazing. Music to my ears. All right, guys. Alice, I think I hear myself through your mic. Lower sensitivity if possible, please.
Pretty low.
I didn't hear anything.
Okay. I heard it, but that's okay. All right. So let's continue forward. So you guys enter into the Varian prison dungeon, a place you've only been to a couple times, or rather, Kayla's been to a couple times. The rest of you have only been there once. As you move down, and the place, it seems a bit different. You see flashing lights along the walls. As Jericho, he begins to speak. He has his helmet on right now as he's kind of scanning around the environment, trying to make sure everything is intact. As he speaks through his mask, I'm turning the voice filter on one moment.
Ever since what happened, I spent all night making sure that the security was triple locked down. I've modified the walls to have sensors to sound off an alarm if anyone gets out of the cell, regardless of whatever jammer might be used. I analyzed the jammer of what they used last time, and I made sure to nullify it if it ever happened again. And I also made sure to modify it to handle magic and technology. I've also modified the prison cells as well. You won't see the prisoners inside the cells themselves, but don't let that fool you or scare you. There's more to it than what you may see. I'll explain it when we get there. Just don't touch anything.
Jericho says that like as Asher's kind of just looking at the wall, like all these shining lights. He is not used to all the technology in the Divine Union. He's just kind of staring at it a little bit, like he's still surprised with this kind of thing. As Jericho just kind of looks at him, he's like,
I said don't touch it.
Asher's like, all right. As Asher kind of like lays his hands off the wall out of his curiosity.
If he was trying to touch it, I would like slap his hand away. Also, would Alice have been down here before? Because she wanted to come down here to talk.
Yes.
Ever since she talked to Conrad, she's been wanting to come back here. And I haven't been able to do it in RP yet.
We can say yes, you have. I don't mind saying that. All right. So, Caliph, go ahead and actually, let me double check here. Lyra, I'm giving control of Jericho's token to you. Gwen, I'm giving control of Shade's token to you.
Can I ask Shade a question?
Absolutely.
And or Asher, whoever has access, but she'll turn to Shade, kind of looking around, and she'll say, So what did the footage show? How did they get out of their cells? Did one of them let the rest out? What did you see?
Shade sighs. It all happened fast. It was coordinated. It was careful. The first thing that happened was Varel, she walked into the dungeon cell. She convinced the chronolings that I sent her there to talk to them, which obviously wasn't true. She managed to get inside, and she pulled out some kind of device, a jammer of some kind, and made it to where all the alarms went off. And then she used her magical power to kill every chronoling in the room. I don't know where she got that strain from, but if I had to guess, Lord Zero gave it to her. I don't know if he's able to give people powers, but I wouldn't put it past him. After she killed all the chronolings in here, she opened all the cell doors, offered everyone to get out. The God of Time zapped out of here. As for the others, most of them left. Metal and... excuse me. Metal, Odrin, and Raphael, they decided to stay inside their cells. However, for the rest of them, they all got out. They backed up Varel as the next move they made, they went to the security room where the cameras were. They went in and they blitz rushed them. They moved in, they threw bombs, and they killed them quick. After that, they set another jammer just to make sure I couldn't know what was going on. Afterwards, they went over to your guys' room and started placing the bomb. Me and Asher, we left the bar after the test was over. We were going to go congratulate you. But then Jericho ran to us telling us that he'd been hearing gunfire. So we started rushing over there. When we got there, we saw Naren, Lorelei, and others fighting against Varel and the people trying to kill you guys. It was fast and it was efficient. This is why I said we have to be careful about Lord Zero. He managed to accomplish this with nothing more than one person enslaved to his mind. Two people enslaved to his mind.
She would nod and she'd say, and I'm assuming you checked the footage of Varel before they came here?
I did. It was random. She got out of bed. She got dressed. She walked out of the room. She got breakfast. She went into the supply room and grabbed equipment. And then she started her rampage. She was Varel one moment, and the next moment she was an entirely different person. Her eyes had dulled out. Good?
Sorry.
No, good.
What about overnight or her activities the day before? Were you able to see when she, was taken control over?
If I had to guess, it would have happened a while ago. The footage that we have doesn't go that far back. It only goes as far as a month. And even if we had more footage than that, it would take a long time to go through all of it. And while I would be willing to do so, I doubt it would really reveal anything. I never figured out how Lord Zero gets into people's heads. I just know that it has something to do with his magic.
Do you have a mirror that I can look at that has that footage, Shade?
Of course. Anything for you, Miss Wonder. He says, kind of like he's being a bit flirtatious as he hands a mirror to Gwen.
She gives him kind of like an oh please look, but as she's like taking the mirror, she kind of like winks and she mouths good boy, and she takes it, and
he would blush heavy at that. Like he would blush heavy at that, but he would try to hide his blush, because Asher's right there. He's trying to hide his blush from Asher as he just kind of like he just nods at you.
Okay, and I'm gonna have Gwen follow the group, but I'm gonna have her studying the footage.
Okay.
During a lot of this scene, she might pipe in, but I want her to do investigation.
Absolutely.
I don't know if Arcana comes into it, but definitely investigation on the footage during this scene.
Fair enough. As this goes on, Jericho speaks up. He says,
Shade, if you're willing to let me access the database of the THA, I bet I could modify it to where the footage can last longer than a month. I can make it last a year if I can increase the ramp storage of the footage here.
Shade shrugs. I have no idea what you just said, but if you'll make the footage longer, then go for it, Jericho. As far as I see it, you can be my second in command of security. Jericho kind of nods at that, like he's happy to take the job. Asher shakes his head as he says out loud, "The way I see it, we should just kill all the prisoners here if they don't give us answers. But don't worry, I'll make sure they talk." As Asher's like you see his left hand kind of lit up of a flame a little bit as he gets pissed off thinking about what happened.
Alice is gonna slap his shoulder and kind of
Hey.
scowl at him.
What?
What do you mean make them talk?
Well, we can't exactly play nice with them, Alice. I'm not gonna kill them. I'm gonna make them think I'm gonna kill them so they can talk to us.
You're not going to torture anybody.
He goes silent for a moment, but he nods. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna torture them, but we need to figure out a way to make them talk. I don't want you or any of our lives in danger anymore.
Perhaps you should have taken better care of the prison then while we were in the test.
Are you really gonna keep blaming me for that? I did everything I could. I watched the room consistently. I kept a mirror just to keep an eye on it. That jammer sent a loop footage to my mirror so that everything looked fine the entire time I was watching your match. But, how could I have known what was going on, Alice? I understand you wanting to blame me. I blame myself. But I'm telling you, I did everything I could. I know that.
She kind of just frowns and looks away
He sighs and looks down as he kind of just he's kind of deflated as he says, "I'll try to do better." And Shade kind of calls out, "Don't be hard on yourself, Asher. You did the best you could, same as me. We may try to make sure everything was secure, but Lord Zero, he's a factor that none of us can predict. I'm telling you, I've known him centuries ago, and he is by far one of the most dangerous people I've ever met in my life." Caleb, what are you doing or saying during all this? And Lyra as well.
Kalis, I feel like Kalis is kind of very hot-headed right now. Realistically speaking, she knows that this was not anyone's fault, like Cedric's fault or anything that they were taking control of, but she does not care. Cedric endangered Grago, and she's pissed off. And so I think she's seething, marching ahead, just going for him. I don't think she would be listening to the conversation, but wouldn't necessarily take part of it.
All right. Fair enough. And how about you, Lyra?
I think Lyra would just be looking around at all the changes that Jericho made and just giving him a small nod, yeah, that's I'm very proud of him, but staying silent.
Very nice. I love that. Okay. So you guys continue marching down. Caleb, you're leading the way. Your footsteps, they echo across the walls as you continue marching down into the jail cells. When you finally get there, so go ahead and move your guys' tokens. I want to start practicing this. Move your tokens like you're walking.
Wow.
Aw, look at you guys.
It's so funny to me.
That's so funny. I love it, though. I love it. Step, 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 step.
You said we're walking.
I know, I love it. No, I love it. I love it.
We're doing it.
No, I love it. 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 Okay, so once you guys get there, when you look in the jail cells, you don't see anybody inside. However, you see some kind of glowing box in the middle of the room. So
Box.
Oh, boy.
Immediately cast.
Here we go again. Can I investigate the box?
If Kayla's going anywhere near that box, I'm all forcing that shit.
So, I assume you guys are going to Cedric's jail cell, correct?
Caliph is.
All right. So go ahead and move your tokens in front of his cell.
Oh no. Gotta turn the corner. It's becoming more complicated.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay. So once you're there, Jericho, he pipes up. He says,
So like I said, don't panic. Cedric is inside that cell. I've modified it to where, you know how the recreational room has different pocket rooms to enter? It's a bit hard to explain, but basically I've taken that component and I've modified it into a box that can seal away somebody inside of it into a specific jail room, a room that nullifies all magic, and it's a box that only I have authorization to open, as well as Shade. Me and Shade are the only ones who have the authority to open it. I can give the authority to the rest of you as well if you want it, but I've only modified it for me and Shade for now. And the box is completely impenetrable. It cannot be opened by any other means other than a passcode. Or, I'm sorry, by pressing the hand of someone who's authorized on it.
I think Caliph would be studying the box pretty intently. He goes, could you let me in there right now?
I'm posting in Keynotes right now what the box looks like.
Yeah, I thought we were warned that there was no box.
No box in the test.
Yeah, no box in the test.
Outside the
Thank you,
test.
Lyra.
Oh,
Thank you,
God.
Lyra.
And that also looks like a death box. Great.
It looks like the box that Caliph almost fell for. Uh-oh.
Hmm.
Is she gonna fall for it again? Who knows?
I'll put it on the stream as well, but that is the...
Well, this one doesn't have a bloody note.
Yeah.
True.
Miss
So-
me, Kayla. Throw it over in the fucking sand.
Remember me, Caliph?
That's what it was, remember me.
So in this room, so it's a dimensional box. So Shade and Jericho, they open the jail cell door, and you guys step inside. And Shade, he stands next to the box and he crouches as he says, "If anyone wants to go inside with me, then we'll have to join hands." As Shade offers his hand to Gwen first, as he places his right hand on the box while he extends his left hand to Gwen.
Putting my life in danger first. Sick. She is looking at the mirror, and I'm not gonna lie, she probably heard 70% of what was said, and she maybe didn't even realize that Shade was gonna go into the box. She just saw him offer his hand. So while still looking at the mirror, she sees his hand at the corner of her eye, and she reaches for it. And I'm assuming she's phew, shot
Yep.
into the room.
Yeah,
and she's oh my. Oh.
Yeah. No, you guys see Gwen just she gets sucked into the box like a Looney Tune.
Space
Does that mean
Jam
only
in
one
the...
other...
Yeah, literally.
One at a time?
Yep,
Wait, does that mean only one other person can enter with Jericho? Because it...
No. So they have they can exit whenever they want.
No, that's not... No, I mean, because the second Gwen took Shade's hand, right, they whoosh went in there. So then does that mean the second someone else touches Jericho's hand when he touches the box, only them and that person goes in, or can he bring more than one person with them?
I think you're overcomplicating it. You guys can just take Shade's hand and go inside if you want, or Jericho can do it as well. It's not...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kat, what she's saying is Shade only has two
Shade's
hands,
already
and
in
he already
there.
went in.
Oh, no, Shade hasn't gone
So
in.
So how do...
No. Okay, sorry. Let me rephrase. Gwen went in, Shade did not. Shade is still there, ready to pass you guys through. Gwen went in, Shade did not, to be clear.
He was moved on the map. I don't think I did it.
Oh, no, Shade has not gone through. He's still there.
Okay.
Oh,
That's
so
what
he's still out
I
here.
thought he was in there, so I was
No.
like,
No.
So I also did too. So Gwen would appear in here, okay, with Cedric, and she'd kind of have like
On
a
her
panic
own.
look, like, oh,
We'll
I
get
will
to
say-
what the room looks like after everyone's inside. But yes, continue. So Gwen disappears in front of you guys. That's my bad. I misunderstood. So Gwen disappears. Shade is still there. Who's going next?
Kayla's immediately. She doesn't even wait for Jay to like offer his hand. She just grabs his hand.
Caliph goes into the box as well. She gets sucked into it.
can he
Right.
like quote unquote suck in more than one person at a time? Like if I'm holding someone's hand and they
Yes.
hold his hand?
Yes.
Okay. I ought to have Alice like grab Asher's hand and then gesture for Asher to take Shade's hand.
Okay.
Let the men hold hands.
Let's see. Give me one moment, please.
Cap, you should probably stop streaming in Discord.
Oh. I wish you guys said that sooner. That's okay though.
Honestly, I didn't even
I
notice
turned it
until
off
just now.
earlier.
I wasn't. Yeah, I haven't been watching.
I didn't know it was an
Okay.
issue.
Okay. Well, yeah, because you can see all my little secrets on the map.
Oh,
I wasn't
I didn't
looking
have it
until
open.
literally
Oh, okay,
right before
okay.
I said it.
No
Yeah, me
worries.
neither.
No worries. No worries. No worries. Let's see here. That's why I don't like streaming, because I forget I'm streaming. All right.
It's okay. I don't think anyone really saw it anyways or anything.
That's okay. All right. So
The
So
DM
Kayla-
secrets. Muhehe.
So I'm gonna say that everyone goes inside. Jericho, Asher, Lyra, Alice. Everyone goes inside. So everyone's inside of the room. Shade goes in as well. Let me grab all your guys' tokens. So you enter into this dimensional room where you see Cedric. Cedric has his hands and his feet covered in chains. Like, you see what appears to be magical chains wrapping around his ankles and his wrists, holding him down to the ground. And you see what appears to be a blindfold around his eyes, along with like a metal ring around his mouth, or like a metal band around his mouth, so he can't talk, as he is currently restrained there. Put you guys on the map now.
How is he fed?
You'll see that there is a metal pipe. A metal pipe, or like a, what's the word? Well, actually, no. Sorry, you don't see a pipe. Do you ask that question in character?
Not at first. I'll wait, I think.
Oh, you said you wanted the dialogue of Ash taking Shade's hand? I mean, he wouldn't
No,
really say
it's
anything about
okay.
it. He'd just be like, take my hand. And Ash was like, all right. And there you go.
They're secure.
Yeah, they're secure. They're secure. They're secure.
Bromance.
Yep. So, you guys are in the room. Let's see. What? That's so strange. 1 second. Okay. Continuing forward. So you guys enter into this room and you see Cedric restrained like that. And Jericho, he pulls out a panel as he says,
The panel beneath his feet is a magical circle. It makes it to where it can give him food and water whenever his body needs it. It feeds it through his skin. If you need me to remove his gag or blindfold, then let me know. I can remove his chains as well.
Did you say through his skin?
that's right.
I know Alice is
That's
actually asking that in
crazy.
character. Like,
He says,
Yes, I've modified it to where it feeds him as though he were a plant through photosynthesis. It goes through his skin into his body. Food, water, sunlight, all the nutrients he needs are fed through his skin, through the light of the magic circle beneath him.
Seems a bit excessive. He could be a
Alice
victim.
has like a disgusted face. Like,
Yeah,
right
Gwen
now,
is
like,
so Jericho would shrug as he'd say,
Listen, I understand having morals and ethics, but the way I see it, he tried killing the people that I care about. If you want me to lessen how strict my security protocols are, then I will. I respect what you guys want, but this is what I thought was best.
I think Caliph would pat Jericho's shoulder and be like, nah, you're doing great. I think this is appropriate.
Yeah, I think Lyra would look over like kind of a disgusted-ish look when he said through his skin, but go,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't want to get on your bad side, I guess.
yeah, no, like
Bruh.
Lyra's like, so far, most of Jericho Lyra's seen is like his very sweet, kind side, but she's seeing his pragmatic personality pop out a little bit. Like, when it comes to getting the job done, he's very pragmatic.
Gwen's gonna move closer with Shade, and she's just gonna use him as a wall because she wants to lean against something while she's looking at the little mirror. But she doesn't plan to be the one doing the full interrogation, but she's listening. She's just using him to lean against while looking at the mirror.
He would wrap his arms around you to comfort you.
Mhm.
And Lyra, what would you be doing?
Honestly, I think she's just like looking around and maybe just observing him. Yeah, I think she would maybe look over past Asher and Alice to look at Caliph to kind of let her take the lead on this because she knows how pissed she is. If anything, Lyra's like, I want to show.
Oh boy.
Alice, what would you be doing? Anything?
she's kind of like disgusted by this right now and judging Jericho. But she's just would silently observe for now. Like,
All right, fair enough. All right, Caitlin, get ready. The stage is about to be yours.
Oh. Okay, I should have prepped for this more. My bad. But Caliph will look over at Jericho. Say, can you remove his gag and, let him see?
He would nod as he begins tapping on his panel, and you hear like his gag and blindfold are taken off.
Alright. What does Cedric do?
His eyes kind of like he opens his eyes as he like his eyes are still kind of waking up as he rolls around his like it looks like he's rolling around his mouth a little bit, and he looks at you. He looks at you and the rest of you, and he says, "What in the fuck is going on? Why am I restrained here like I'm a fucking serial killer?"
Because you basically are.
No, the fuck I'm not. I didn't do shit. Last thing I did was argue with you guys over the fact that you were being reckless. And then I quit. I went back to my room, I read some books, and I chilled. So why the fuck am I restrained like this?
Right. So the person that was out in the hallway murdering people, murdering one of my closest friends when we got out of the test was a different Cedric? Is that what you're saying?
Okay, you want to rewind a little bit? Because you're saying a lot of, what the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about?
No,
I haven't done a
Cedric,
damn thing!
You don't understand. You don't understand. You are not in a position to be acting like an asshole.
Are we able to use spells in here?
Yes, you are. A position? I'll show you a position! As he, tries to pull against the chains, and you see his strength begin to show. I'm gonna roll a strength check. With a nat 1, he tries to pull against the chains, and the moment that he does, you watch as... sorry, Lyra, for this, but you watch as his whole body gets electrocuted. Fuck! God! You see his whole body electrocuted from the chains, as Jericho would say very matter-of-factly.
I would really recommend not trying to move. I've modified the chains to where if you try straining against them, you'll be electrocuted.
God, what the fuck is this?
Can
I use the spell message to Cedric?
Hold on, Alice. Caleb, go ahead.
No, Alice can go first.
Okay, go ahead, Alice.
I want to use a spell message to Cedric to just send, images of what he did.
So you sent him images, and he shakes his head. No, that's not me. I didn't do that. I didn't fucking do that. And if I did, I wouldn't be locked up like this. I would be running this damn place. I know how it runs. I am fucking king. I wouldn't get captured like this. That wasn't me.
Shut up. Really, Cedric? You're still on this ego bullshit trying to convince everyone and yourself that you're stronger than you really are?
Maybe the fuck I am. Maybe you, as always, are letting yourself get led on by some asshole guys and blaming it on me. Just because you were fucked over by power doesn't mean that I'm your problem. I'm your fucking ally.
Do not talk about power to me. Do not.
Oh, I'm sorry. You don't like hearing me talk? Well, then maybe you should get your head out of your ass so that you can actually see properly.
I'm gonna punch him.
Is that the best?
Free?
He's restrained. You can punch him for free. He looks at you as he angrily, he's like, is that the best you've got, bitch? Because believe me, I've had worse in the Republic of Kavar.
She kind of takes a deep breath. Goes, listen. Obviously something happened, and I don't know if we can trust you that you have no idea what happened, because, to be frank, I don't trust you. I don't trust you the nose between your eyes. You are the most frustrating, annoying human being I have ever met in my life. But alas, I'm here to ask you questions, so I need you to walk me through absolutely fucking everything you remember, from the moment you got into your room to the moment you just got your blindfold taken off. What happened?
Oh, you want to run down on my life? Okay, let's see. I was busy bailing Lyra out of her bullshit of releasing power, and then afterwards, I went in and tried taking him out. A bunch of shit cannery happened, and Lyra ended up getting her nice boo-thang Jericho. And you
I'm not asking about Lyra.
I'm not done talking, you fucking tiefling! He, snarls the word at you. Yeah.
Can I just, quietly look over at Jericho? Lyra looks over at Jericho and goes, just put the gag back on.
So when you do that, like Jericho, he nods at you and he taps the panel again, and as Citra's yelling, the gag's put back in on his mouth.
I think
Caliph-
Lyra's gonna walk up
sorry.
to Caliph. Yeah, go on. You speak Caliph, and then I'm gonna go.
No, Caliph was gonna turn around, look at Jericho, and she looks very angry and goes, "Take that off!"
What do you say, Lyra?
Lyra goes. Lyra looks at Caliph and she's like, "Clearly, this isn't working. He's not listening. So if it means we have to take his mouth away for him to open his goddamn ears, then we will. Look, Cedric. How do we even begin to explain this? Your mind was taken over. You did some terrible things. Can you think about that for a goddamn second? Instead of just whining and crying the entire time?
Roll
We're trying to
persuasion.
get to the bottom of this. Okay.
Oh, continue. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
No,
You're good.
Okay,
That would literally be it. She was like, we're trying to get to the bottom of this. Could you try to at least do your past job and be fucking useful? And I'm gonna do
I posted in keynotes what Cedric looks like right now.
With his dogs out and shit. Damn.
Dogs out is crazy.
Not even socks.
Listen,
I thought he was in a chair. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
listen. That's what GPT made.
Showed up in roll 20. It's a 16 and then a 10.
Okay, just
Weird.
look. I've been clicking it and it's not showing up. Oh, take
Yeah,
the
it showed
first
up
one.
here,
18
though.
right at the start. Like I did like 50 million times. I'm so sorry. Yeah, just do the 18 at the top, please. Cat.
I'm sorry. Repeat what you said.
It wasn't showing up on my roll 20, so I kept clicking it. Not on my roll 20, on my D&D Beyond, but it's shown up in roll 20. Can you just take the first roll? Out
Absolutely.
of the fucking 700 I accidentally did.
Absolutely.
So 18.
One moment. Okay, so he looks at you and he calms down. He calms down as he looks at you and Caliph, and he's still gagged. He nods at you like he's willing to talk.
Lara would look back at Jericho and give him a small nod as well to take it off. Hello?
Yes. I'm so sorry. Okay, I was reading something. Okay, let's resume the session. Sorry about that. Okay, so what did you say?
Bro. Lyra's gonna look back at Jericho and give him a small nod
Mm-hmm.
and just say, like, yeah, take it off now.
All right, so Jericho, he nods at that as he taps the panel, and the gag is removed as Cedric shakes his head. You know, who would have thought that the sweet inventor boy was a sadistic fuck? As he stares at Jericho, and Jericho just shakes his head as he says,
Sadistic or not, I haven't killed anybody. Can you say the same?
whatever. Ask your fucking questions. The faster I answer them, the faster I can get the fuck out of this place.
Gwen has a question.
Go for it, Gwen.
Okay, Gwen's like passively listening and passively looking at the mirror, and she says, "You said you read some books. What books did you read?"
I was reading books about better people management skills, learning how to get along with you guys better. I wanted to try to convince you that we could work together. But, well, admittedly, you guys are really fucking hard to work with. So I wanted some books to learn about how to handle people who are shall we say, interesting characters.
Alright, did you find your name in the title as well?
Fuck off.
That was all Gwen had. She was making sure he didn't read something that sounded like it might be like enchanted or like, I don't know, something that Zero used to like get in his head.
Caleb will look at him, and it's really hard not to just call him all the bad words she can think of currently. She really hates the guy. And she's gonna take a deep breath to calm herself a little bit. She's gonna go, alright. Will you please, very kindly, walk us through everything you remember? From when it matters. You know, we know what happened with Power, we know what happened with Lara and Jericho. Don't need that. Just after you left, up until this moment, what do you remember?
He looks at you, and his eyes kind of narrow at you. I don't know, all right? I went to my room, I read some books, and I stayed there. And then I wake up here. I don't remember what happened in between. I don't know how I ended up killing people or whatever else happened. I don't know, all right? I don't remember anything.
When was the first time you interacted with Power?
The first time? Well, when I was hunting after the guy years ago. I was trying to capture him and he kept getting away. And so eventually Metal showed up and he caught him.
And during any of this time when you're hunting him, did he ever come in contact with you? He touch you with any of his magic?
No, never.
Well, clearly that is a lie. We're trying to figure out how he could infect people or whatever it is that he does. And you were under his influence. So at some point, you had to cross him in a way that he was able to get a hold of your mind. If we could find out how he could get a hold of people's mind, then...
Just to avoid confusion, he doesn't know this, but at this point, your character would know that Power and Lord Zero are two different people. Your character would know that at this point.
We know that.
Yeah, but
Lord
they're
Zero
working
is
together.
somehow in.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. Just making sure. So he looks at you and he's like, I have no idea. I don't know.
Have you heard any other strange people or voices here, or any sort of magic whatsoever, other than just Power?
There was one time when I first got here, that fucking beef stew. One time when I was here, I had a weird encounter with the chef. The one that went missing. The one named Evander. The one that we investigated for reading books about curse marks and shit like that. When I first got here, he had asked me to make a special meal for me. He had heard that I became the chief of security, and he offered to make me beef stew. And when I was eating his beef stew, he sat in front of me, and he looked at me with his eyes. His eyes were looking all scary and shit. And he looked at me and he said that I'm his. And when I asked him about it, he said that he was joking around. And then I finished my meal and I left. Nothing changed after that, so I didn't suspect anything.
You didn't suspect anything from that behavior. Anyway, do you know if he had any of these private meals with anyone else?
Let me think. I know that he used to date Varel a while back. Him and Varel were dating a while back, and he also would sometimes have dinner with Silas. Although the most dramatic dinner I remember, one that I didn't feel comfortable about because of their positions, was the dinner that he had with Warren. Those are the only meals I remember.
Right.
So basically, it sounds like we need to lock up the whole THA. Gwen says passively.
Alice kind of nods, like.
At this point. Yeah.
I must slowly look over at Gwen, knowing she's the one that like kind of freed Cedric, and be like, how long would it take for you to do that? What you did to him, to everyone here? Like,
Dispel magic.
yeah.
So Cap, in the group RP, I kind of just RP'd that. Well, you said that she still had Phoenix mode, so I kind of just had her dispel everyone that was there.
Yeah.
So it would have been all the prisoners.
Yes.
Okay. Well, the prisoners should be all set. The rest of the THA, all of the chronolings, that would take time. However, she's not looking at the mirror now. She kind of like scratches her chin. She says, I'm wondering if we could amplify it and do some sort of like large magic circle that could affect the whole of the THA. However, it'd be very difficult to precisely dispel just that magical spell from people and not dispel a whole bunch of magic from the rest of the THA and potentially collapse this place. She's rambling at this point.
What if we were able to gather everyone into one space and then just do it one at a time? Alice like sounds exasperated, even just like asking about this, knowing how much energy it would take, and she'd also add like maybe like would being in the Phoenix help?
Arcana check or something, Cap? I don't know. Like,
yeah, go ahead. Roll
is there a way for her to do like a mass dispel?
Yes.
Okay.
So with a 10, the Phoenix tells you, it says, I do not have the kind of power to get that done. However, if Shade lends his shadows to you, then it's possible.
Well, it sounds like it may be possible, using Shade, according to the Phoenix.
Shade looks at you, and he kind of he kind of like rewords using Shade.
Using Shade shadows?
he like nods, like he's like, oh right, okay.
Right. I mean, I can test it. Shade, why don't you attach your shadows to 3 people here, and then someone cast Bless, and I'll try to dispel it.
Shade nods as he stands beside you, and he holds your hand. As he moves his left hand to, you see 3 shadows attached to Alice, Asher, and Jericho.
Alice would cast Bless on the 3 of them.
Gwen would channel Dispel Magic through Shade into his shadows. And try to dispel Bless.
It works.
I'm gonna slowly look over at Shade. Oh, sorry, you go, Gwen.
Yeah, she would also like look at him and be like, so how many people can you do that to at once?
It's the same question. Your mic's not working.
Oh no, the mic's having issues
I
again.
heard that.
The microphone.
Oh.
The mic's
It's broken.
yeah, it's been having that issue. Hopefully it stops. Okay, so Shade, he nods at you and he says, I can cover the whole THA with my shadows, but it will exhaust my body. I could pass out after I do it.
Will you die?
I won't die. Let's do this. As he puts his hand out ready to do it.
Right
I think her
now?
mic's just being a little glitchy. Wait, what?
Is my mic being glitchy?
I don't.
I don't think it's being
Maybe
glitchy.
just
Tiny
me.
bit.
I don't know.
No, I heard it too, but just
It sounded like it was like
momentarily.
doing the speed up thingy. Like,
How about now? Do you hear me now?
yeah.
Mhm.
I think.
Yeah.
All right. You think? What is... All right, let's
No,
continue.
I mean, you have to talk more than anyway. Yeah.
So,
Oh yeah.
is this the best time to do it right this second? Like, I think we could wait a couple minutes, yeah? Like, until we're done with an interrogation?
Shade shrugs as he says, Lord Zero is smart. He's not going to leave any breadcrumbs to find him. And besides, we already know where he is. The sacred tree. Best thing to do now is make sure that we cleanse everyone of his influence before they can do anything else. So let's just get this done.
Is it possible for us to aid magic-wise to make your job easier so you don't pass out?
Absolutely. I'd appreciate it.
Oh, I have an idea.
Go for it, Gwen.
Yes! And does anyone have a ring with a slot that I could put darkness into? And we can cast lots of...
I
Actually,
have
I do have
darkness.
a ring with a slot.
And I have darkness.
Okay.
So-
We can all cast it. Let's go.
Okay,
team.
so I'll put it... We'll just put it on Lyra and Alice's, and then all four of us can cast darkness on Shade.
All right. So you all proceed to cast darkness on Shade as you see his shadows, like his shadows begin to expand as Jericho taps his device to allow it to move through the portal of this dimensional room into the THA. And so his shadows, they begin to grow and blossom as they surround everything. Everyone in the THA is now touched by Shade's shadows.
All right, well, here goes nothing. And she still has her hand in his. And
Shade's eyes are like fully blacked out as he's just standing there and he's like shaking a little bit as he has like a bit of a grin on his face as he says, I've never done anything like this before. I see everything. I feel everything. And yet all I want to feel is you. As he looks at Gwen with his eyes like blacked out, as he's still like looking at Gwen, his eyes blacked out, as you just see shadow powers swarming around him, and he's flirting as always, of course.
Focused, and she's going to cast Dispel Magic into his hand so that he can distribute it.
All right.
Would Gwen need any like help? I'm sure she's probably fine with Shade though.
All right. Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know if I need to like expel like all of my slots or
No,
anything.
you're good.
Just let me know. Okay.
So the shadows spread around, and Gwen uses her magic to dispel Lord Zero's influence over everybody in the THA. And just like that, everyone's clean.
All the callings, everyone.
Everyone's clean.
You heard it, everyone. He said everyone.
I said
DM said everyone, you
He
guys.
said
Everyone.
Someone put that in quotes.
Yeah, but this doesn't mean someone's not working with Lord Zero.
Yeah, someone needs to make an announcement. Don't take food. Don't eat anything. Throw everything away.
Okay, Alice has her own food. I will cook.
Yeah, Alice will cook for the THA from now on. The whole of the THA. And
yeah.
Servant girl, back at it again.
Okay, no food for you.
That's fine.
Right, well, I think we've done our part, and she looks to see if Shade's gonna like pass out or if he's good because of the aid.
Shade, he's exhausted, but he's not going to pass out as he wraps his arm around you and kind of uses you to like stay standing straight.
Oh. She goes back to her mirror.
Alice will like kind of nod to Shade and Gwen, and she'd say thank you.
I'm sure Shade says no problemo.
Oh, sorry. Shade says no problem. All right, guys.
Yeah, there we go.
And I think that Cedric looks at Caliph and he says, "Can you guys free me now? I haven't done anything wrong."
No fucking way. I don't trust you. You're gonna stay right here.
I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. I haven't done
How
anything.
am I supposed to trust you? I don't trust you. You've been nothing but rude and
You literally
frankly,
just
a
watched
bitch.
her purify my soul. I don't have Lord Zero or whatever the fuck he's called in me. Okay, like I am clean.
Right, and how do I know you're not working for him, huh? And even if you weren't, even if I was sure, you've been nothing but a problem this entire time. Instead of helping us with this power situation, you were just standing there in your stupid little security room thinking about how terrible your life is while everyone else was in danger instead of, you know what, doing your job. So, no, I don't want to let you go. You're going to stay right here because this is the only place where I can trust that you're not going to get up to some dumb shit and put us in danger again.
He shakes his head as he looks at Lyra. Lyra, we had a moment. I know that you and we got along. Please, you can't keep me locked in here. Let me fucking go. Come on. It's me.
Cedric, listen, I know it wasn't you who did all those bad things. I know you were controlled, but a lot of chronolings are dead, and a lot of people saw that, and I don't think even if you left this place, you would be safe. Maybe we can talk about confining you just to your room, but not right now. It doesn't matter if you were controlled, your mind was controlled. People outside here still think you are a killer. And you did kill.
This is bullshit. If you keep me locked in here, I will break out and I will make all of you pay for it. I promise you that.
Listen, we can confine you to your room, but not while you're talking like this. Think for a second, Cedric. Your job was security, and you killed so many chronolings. You think people out there are going to trust you, let you walk around near them? Are you crazy?
Fine. Lock me to my room. Anything's better than this. Please.
Yeah, I think Lyra would look at the other promises and everyone else here and just be like, could we do that? Because we also have Varel, and she has never been a problem before. Maybe we just confine them to their rooms.
Alice, Gwen, and Caliph, you guys gotta talk about it.
It's not safe. Nobody can get them here. They can get them in their rooms. Sure, we can station security outside, but we know what happened last time we had security stationed outside. This is the safest place for everyone, including them. Sorry.
No, you're good. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I want to ask Jericho something. I want to look over at him, and say, the magic in these cells is similar to that in the recreational room, correct?
Yes, that's right.
So could we turn this prison into something less, like, she makes another disgusted face gesturing to the light that feeds him through his fucking skin. She's like, can we transform this place into something less this? Maybe a replica of his room, maybe with,
it's
some
possible.
sort of other security so he couldn't leave. I mean, the only people that could even access this is you or Shade.
It's possible. However, there's a risk to it. If we allow him to be unrestrained and free inside of this room, anyone who goes inside of here could be at risk. He could set a trap up for anyone who goes through here.
With what?
Then we don't let anyone in. Jericho.
I was just wondering how he's going to set a
Shade can-
trap if he doesn't have things to set a trap. And, sorry, yeah, go on.
Say Shay can send in a shadow. first before entering the room.
No, that's a bad idea. Absolutely not.
I agree with Jericho.
Well, hear me out. I'm more than happy with giving him a replica of his room inside this place. That's possible. But any materials that are replicated in here can be used to make some kind of trap if he's resourceful. When it comes to Shade Shadow, it wouldn't work. Even if his shadow could last for a long time through the dimensional rift, the fact is, if Cedric's smart enough, he can try to use the shadow to manipulate his way out of the dimensional box and break out of here. That's a situation that has at least a 60% likelihood of success. I would not recommend leaving a shadow in here.
Not leaving, just peeking before entering to make
Scouting.
sure it's not trapped.
Oh, I misunderstood. It could possibly work. The shadow idea is not a bad idea, although my fear would still remain intact. It would be less than a 5% chance, but if he figured out quickly how to piggyback the shadow back out of the dimensional box, he could potentially break out.
Well, the shadow doesn't have to move out of it. Can't he just unsummon it from inside?
Shade shakes his head. When it comes to shadows that go through this kind of dimensional barrier, I have to pull it back manually. It doesn't just disappear. I have to pull it back.
And it would mean that Shade would have to follow the shadow into the room. And then, if it was trapped... God. I think... Yeah, Lyra's gonna look her up. Yeah. I think Lyra's gonna look at Jericho, and just say, while this feeding through a circle... feeding him through his skin. It's as clever and amazing as you are, Jericho. This is inhumane.
I promise you, he's not in any pain. It doesn't hurt him.
That doesn't change
not
how disgusting this is.
Yeah.
It's
I
not.
think he's just
It's
fine.
inhumane, Jericho. It doesn't matter. It's just not.
I probably shouldn't mention this, but it's something that's done in the West Vaughn Kingdom. It's something that I was taught by the higher ups in the kingdom.
It doesn't mean it's right, and it doesn't mean we are in the West Vaughn Kingdom right now.
I understand. I'll make it happen. I'll set it to where he'll be comfortable in his room. And I can also set it up to where I can set up a sensor. It'll tell me if he's doing anything that's strange. We can make it work. I promise.
Lyra's gonna look back at Cedric and... Is that... For now, is that acceptable?
Who do you say that to?
Cedric.
Oh, Cedric, he nods at you and he says, yeah. I'm willing to do that if... I'm willing to say that I'll behave as long as I don't have to be locked up like this.
Can we insight that to...
Yes. Roll insight, go ahead.
I don't trust him. That's a 10.
With
Oh,
a
I
10...
Show up in the dice.
Does anyone else want to roll insight?
Let me check my insight, actually. What's my insight?
Yeah, I won't be any help.
Gwen's
My insight's a
distracted. She's looking at the
+4.
mirror, so it's not Gwen. Sorry.
I can help.
I'm not gonna lie,
I'll get a
I think
+6.
Lyra would just take his word for it. I don't think she would want to insight it. But yeah,
Alright.
go on, Kyler.
Alright, fair enough. He's telling the truth.
Nods. Like,
That
she-
does not make me feel better.
I mean, honestly, regardless, Alice doesn't want him kept in this condition.
Right?
So, like, even if he was kind of lying, it would just mean she might herself post outside this room a bit more. Like,
So Jericho, he releases the restraints, so he's no longer bound by chains, and he's standing there as he looks at you guys. He looks a little angry, but then he just kind of shakes his head and he walks away to the corner and he lays down on the ground, being able to lay on his back for the first time in hours. He lays on his back in the corner. He's not happy about any of this.
Mom.
I was just glad Bro doesn't have to be a fucking plant. Like,
Yeah.
Don't get on Jericho's bad side.
Yeah, don't. Jesus.
he's on my bad side right now.
I mean,
Oh,
that's-
Kayla's
Why?
like, hell yeah, Jericho. Kayla loves him.
By
even
turning
more
him
for this.
into a plant.
Oh, he's not turning him into a plant, but still, it's a bit
Genius.
it is genius. It is a little bit scary, but it's genius.
Yeah, that's disturbing.
Like, yeah, it is a little bit. It's my man. What am I gonna say? It's very
Gwen's
clever,
gonna
I guess.
walk over to Cedric. She's gonna give the mirror back to Shade for now.
I'm not
And
gonna
she's
lie.
walk over.
I'm not gonna lie. Maybe there's something wrong with me because I did not think it was that big a deal.
It was terrible, Cap. It's disgusting.
That was
IRL?
crazy.
Yeah, that's fucked. In character, Kayla loves it.
It's like getting food from the sun. Like, it's not a big deal. It's like it's literally getting
For
food from the sun.
humans?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I mean,
Part of the joy of being human is eating.
Out of character, very inhumane because like not being able to eat, not being able to drink, being stuck
Lay
in one
down.
place. You have no
Yeah, you're,
routine
like,
and your
sitting
body
there
is
on
fine.
your
That is,
knees,
I swear to you, that's a
all
form
the
of
time.
torture. That is
It
just
is
torture.
torture.
Exactly.
It is.
And this room's
It is.
empty.
It is
There's
torture.
nothing
Okay.
here.
Well.
Bro's
Okay.
in
Well.
here in
Let me.
isolation doing
Okay.
nothing.
Okay. Okay. Let me. Okay. Listen.
It's very
listen.
clever, but
All
yeah.
right. All right. I'm willing to say, because I'm
Don't
willing
change
to,
it.
Yeah, I was
Just
gonna say.
it.
I was gonna say, if you want me to change it, I can. All right, I don't mind.
No, Jericho is very clever. He just has a fucked up brain. It's fine.
Okay. Just making sure. I don't want you to be like, I got the ick. You know what I mean? Like, if you want me to change it, I will. All right?
No,
Just
I
let me know.
don't.
Okay.
Cap, your DM. You did it. It's done. Jericho's he's a smart boy, but he's practical, as you said, very pragmatic.
Okay. Just making sure. Listen, I just want to make sure. When it comes to love interest, I try to be sensitive to other players. So, all right, cool. All right, guys, we're gonna take a 10-minute. Yes, go ahead, Gwen.
Well, I just wanted to do something, but it's okay.
No, what's up? What do you want to do?
I know that we're like scared he's gonna use things against us, but Gwen would give the man some socks, first of all. And she'd probably give him a bedroll and a ration.
So you would see
Yeah, I
that
was
the
actually
like
about to-
you can do that, but you'll see that like Jericho's tapping on the pad. You'll see that this room is beginning to look like his room in the THA with like a bed, a bathroom, a shower.
Fine, then I'll just give him rations.
So you give him some of your pocket snacks, and he looks at you, and he looks kind of like he looks angry, but when he sees the pocket snacks, he kind of nods at you as he gives you a sad smile. He says, I would have never thought you'd be the one helping me out. Thank you, Gwen.
Her brows just kind of raise at that because she just finds that statement interesting, and she's not going to press it though. She's just going to give him the snacks and smile, and she'll say, "You're welcome."
I thought you
Sorry that
hated
it came
me.
to this. She shakes her head. No, I don't hate anyone, really. Well, just one, Ovelius.
Listen, there's something that you should know. Something that I found out while I was I was debating between choosing God of Time and the God of Fate, and so I used my influence to gain spies. I listened to what both of them were saying, and there's something you need to know. Something that I'll only tell you because of how badly I want this fucking snack. As he holds it in his hand, and he looks at you with his eyes sincere, and I want everyone to deafen right now.
Oh boy.
Brother, not even like, oh yeah, let's not be inhumane. Let's give him his room. Nah, don't trust me. Fuck him.
He looks at you, and he says, "The God of Fate has a plan that's going to shock you. If I were you, I wouldn't tell the others, but you can tell them if you want to." Out of character, you ready, Gwen, for this big secret?
No. But yeah.
He looks at you and he says, "The God of Fate, he's planning to seal the mortal realm away from all the other realms. He's taking steps to make it to where the celestial realm, the monster realm, the time realm, all of it will be locked away from the mortal realm. He believes that the Chronicles of Dolores are being negatively affected by the gods, and he wants them to be untouched by them. I don't know what kind of steps he's been taking, but his end goal is to make the mortal realm locked away from all the other realms so the gods can't enter or do anything about what's going on inside. And if I had to guess, the same thing will be happening to the THA. He's going to seal it away, or he's going to destroy it. I don't know what his plans are for everyone here, but that's what I was able to get from my spies. So watch yourself and be careful."
Why wouldn't you want me to tell the others about this?
Because I don't know if it's true. And if it's a lie, you could make an enemy of someone who's on your side. I got it from a source that's not reliable. He's lied sometimes and he's told the truth sometimes. I don't know for sure if it's true.
Who is your source?
It was Evander. Exactly.
Evander's Lord Zero.
Exactly. That's why I don't know if it's true or false.
I can't imagine it would have good consequences should we lock away all the other realms. Some of us get magic from gods.
From what I was told, he's setting it up to where you can still gain power from the other realms, including the gods. But the gods will not be able to enter the mortal realm or interfere in any way.
Gwen's pondering this. She obviously has some failings about losing contact with some of the gods. And she'll nod and she'll say, I guess.
His goal, from the way I've seen it, his goal is to make a world without gods. He believes that a world without gods will give room for heroes, for the Chronicles of Dolores. Just be careful. I don't know how much of what I said is true.
Interesting. Interesting. Well, thank you, Cedric. I'll be doing my own research into this. And she'll give him another pocket snack.
All right.
Okay.
And that is the end of that scene. I'm gonna give Lyra a minute.
When gonna share with us, or is this like you gotta be?
Gwen has to think about if or how this would be shared.
Oh boy. Well, I don't like hearing
Gwen
that.
has to do additional Sherlock Holmage, probably. But Gwen does not want to have secret. Gwen does not like promise secrets. We know this.
Alice also does not like promise secret.
I know.
Oh, we know.
Bruh.
No, Gwen rides that train pretty hard too. Gwen heard a rumor, is honestly what Gwen heard. And Gwen doesn't want to alarm everyone if it doesn't need to be, you know? But yeah. A rumor.
I heard a rumor.
Heard it on a grapevine.
You didn't read it in the daily letter? Or weekly, or however the fucking often that is.
All right, Larry's back. Okay, so, all right, guys. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a 10, 15-minute break. We're going to take a break, and when we get back from the break, I basically foresee us... I'm going to do a short scene for Lorelai and Naren, and then we're going to jump straight to the test of intelligence. So that is the end of the interrogation scene. Cedric and Varel both will have comfy rooms in their prison cells, and everyone has been removed of Lord Zero's influence. And
can we investigate their... Sorry, continue.
It's fine, go ahead.
Oh, just like a quick investigation of their room cells to make sure there's nothing pointy or that can help them escape. Nothing magical.
That's fine.
And did Gwen find anything when she was investigating the footage? And do I need to roll?
No, you did not. Nothing that was peculiar.
Okay. Cool.
And that is basically it. We're going to take a 10-minute break, everybody. Break time starting now.
Thank you, Cap. I'll be back.
All right, we are back as we resume session 77 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Let me start things off with a roll call. Alice, are you there?
I am here.
Great. Gwendolyn, are you there?
I am here.
Great. Caliph, are you there?
I'm here.
Great. Lorelai, are you there?
I'm here.
Great. Lyra, are you there?
I am here.
Great. And Naren, are you there?
I'm here.
Great. All right. Let's get right back into it. So our players, they finished off their interrogation, and we now return to their... Oh. How did I not realize I... Oh. That's weird. It looks different on Roll20. It looks like Naren's room is off, but it's not. I'm not going to worry about that right now. But basically, okay, there we go. It's fixed. Okay, so going back to it. So, as you can see, Naren and Lorelai are in their own rooms with their own personal themes of their rooms. Lyra's and Caleb's rooms have been updated as well, as everyone is currently in their rooms. Naren and Adrian are in their room and they're talking to each other, you know, learning more about each other. I'll do more of that in text roleplay, but in session, I'd like to think that Naren is teaching Adrian something that she was taught at a very young age. And in her family, it's a tradition of the Phantom family. As they pride themselves on strategy, she's teaching him how to play chess. Are you okay with that, Naren?
Yeah.
Awesome. So you and Adrian would be sitting at a table together as he sits across from you, and he kind of raises an eyebrow at you. I don't get it. Why do I need to know how to move pieces on a board?
There's going to be so many people who are going to just ask you to play chess and talk. It's a strategy.
I see. Is this one of those rich people things they do in the Federation? He's kind of like smirking you a little bit.
If you say so, it probably is. I wouldn't know much about outside of the Federation.
Oh, really? You wouldn't know much. Miss Naren Phantom, heir to the Phantom Federation, the most well-known princess probably across the world. At least well-known to me. I recognized you the moment I saw you. It's a part of why I had to save you. He kind of like gets serious all of a sudden as he looks at you in the eyes.
You're trying to butter me up right now. What's wrong?
Well, maybe I just want to win the game.
Of course. You always want to win, don't you?
Well, it is how I managed to get you, he says as he moves another chess piece forward.
It does seem that way, doesn't it?
He smiles and nods at you as he looks at you, and while he does enjoy the flirtation between the two of you, he gets serious for a moment. Weeks have passed since you were able to get out of the holding room and you're in your own room now. He looks at you seriously as he says, I know that you blame yourself for forgetting about me, but you were being controlled. Your mind was influenced. It wasn't your fault. Although, I hope you can forgive me when I say that the next time I see that Wingard guy, I'm going to kill him with my own hands.
I wouldn't recommend that. Jade, he said that he's a god. I wouldn't try fighting that battle.
You think I'm not willing to kill a god for you? He manipulated you. He took advantage of you. He controlled your mind. The way I
I'm
see
not willing
it,
for you to die.
you underestimate me, princess. I can handle him.
I think you overestimate yourself, Adrian.
Maybe. Or maybe I just haven't shown you all my tricks yet. But don't worry. I'll reveal myself to you over time, princess. He says as he winks at you.
Whatever. Let's keep going on this game.
As you command, my fiancé. He says with a smirk as you guys continue playing. And while that game goes on, you guys keep your little chatter. Adrian expresses that like he wants to find Wingard. He wants to make him pay for what he did to you. Now we go to Lorelei. Lorelei, she's currently in her room, and Calyx is currently in a coma right now. He lays down on his own bed next to hers, and he is he's put in like a comatose state where there's like a IV going into him, keeping him hydrated and fed with nutrients, as he's currently in a comatose state. And you are in the room right now, Lorelei. What would you be doing in the room?
She'd probably be almost like thinking to herself how to get Calyx out of this and how can she figure out how to do this.
As you sit there, Calyx's body begins to glow.
She would rush over to him and hold his hand.
As you hold his hand, you begin to hear a voice. It took me over 2 weeks to figure out how to use my magic to bring you closer. I'm talking to you through message. How are you, my beautiful lady of death?
I'm okay. We're wishing you could be awake with me.
It's alright. That guy was being an asshole. I feel like if anyone else would have been asked that question, they would have said the same. As much as I enjoy our company together, I want you to choose the world over me. The world comes first. It always comes first, no matter how I feel when I look at you.
I feel like there was no right answer for him.
I think that he persecuted you. I think it's because of where you come from. He judged you based off of your mom and your home. He probably thinks that you're a threat to the others, and maybe you are, but I know that you're not. I know that you are here to help. Because you could have killed me if you wanted to. You could have handed me over to them if you wanted to. But you risked your life for me, Lorelei. And I'll never forget that. I'll break out of this coma soon. And when I do, I'm going to be by your side, kicking ass as always. Just don't let yourself get down. Keep learning about life. Keep learning about the people around you. I don't know much about these promises, people, but work with them. Keep fighting. I'll be free soon, and when I am, the first thing I'm doing is taking you on a proper date.
Oh, really?
Absolutely. Can you blame me? I'm stuck here having to just look at you all the time, and I'm not complaining, but I want to be able to actually hold your hand.
Guess you got a lot of time to plan until you figure it out how to get out.
Indeed I do. And I want to say thank you. Well, during the time when I couldn't communicate with you, you read books to me. I remember all of it. Thank you. Hearing your voice always makes me feel better.
So what I did to keep sane.
You are special, Lorelei. You have something that no one else does. You have the strength to change who you were raised to be. You were raised to kill. But so far, since I've met you, all you've done is give me life. I love you. And don't say it back, because I want you to say it when I'm awake. I want you to say it when I can wrap my arms around you. But I just want you to know that I'm putting it on retainer. I love you, Lorelei. And when I wake up, I'm going to remind you of that every single day until you realize that there's more things to love than mushrooms. He says with a wink.
You're making it hard not to say it back to you.
I know. I like to give you a little challenge sometimes. I have been challenging you since the day we met, after all.
That you have.
I'll see you soon, Lorelei. I know you'll pass this test. Get stronger. I need you to catch up to my strength.
I don't know if I'll ever catch up there.
Oh, I believe in you. That goddess of death may have taken a large chunk of my power, but I'm still pretty strong. I'll help you catch up, though. Wilder honor.
Okay, I trust you.
Good. I'll see you then. And
See you then.
the message disappears as you feel Calix's love still on you, like he is still devoted to being near you. And you mentally brace yourself for this test. The first test you're going to take with the other promises of Pandora. Is there anything else you do, Lorelei?
She'd probably just get more mentally prepared in preparing her spells and stuff.
All right. Is there anything anyone else would like to say or do before we get to this test?
I do have
Just
a question.
Yes, Alice. First,
go on,
go ahead.
Alice.
Did Shade ever tell us what happened?
What do you mean?
I mean,
With
like with
Wingard?
Wingard and all that?
I'm gonna say yes, he did. He's
So what all do we know?
he would have told you guys that he saw a god helping Wingard out. A god pull Wingard out of there. And he
God?
would tell you that it was the god of sin.
Oh God.
Great.
Did he tell us anything about Wingard? Like, what do we know of him?
He knows nothing about Wingard at all. Nothing at all. He said was that he is all he said was that he sorry, my brain froze. Yeah, no, he basically just said that he doesn't know who Wingard is. All he knows is about the god of sin, basically.
I think we
Right.
would have asked why he was allowed in here in the first.
Yeah.
So it would be explained that Naren vouched for him to the god of fate, and the god of fate allowed him in because of that. So if you guys want, let's do a scene of Naren explaining what happened. So let's say that you guys are in the hallway. I assume Alice and Gwen want to talk about this. Does anyone else want to talk about this, or just Alice and Gwen? Okay, Alice and Gwen. So we'll do this real quick. So Alice and Gwen, at some point during this time, you asked Naren why, like the story about Wingard, like what they're gonna ask you about, what you know about Wingard and everything. So I'll let you guys take the scene. The scene is all you guys. We'll start off with like the three of you are in the hallway in front of each other now. The scene's all yours. Go ahead.
I'm guessing, would Shade be there? Because he's the one that originally told us about it? Or like...
Yes, Shade will be there. I will say if Shade's gonna be there, then Adrian is definitely gonna be there as well. So let me shrink Shade's token real quick.
Way too beefy.
Okay, so Adrian would stand beside Naren. Adrian has learned over time, like, he used to be very protective of her, but he's learned to kind of stand beside her instead of in front of her. So he stays silent for now, letting Naren handle the conversation, but he wants to be there to support her. So Adrian stands beside Naren, staying silent. Shade is standing next to Gwen and Alice as they question you, Naren. Go ahead, guys, take the scene.
So, I'm just trying to understand, Naren. Why did you let him join you? You didn't know him, but you let him come with you in here?
I wasn't looking for a fight.
With him?
No, I just had my mission, and I wanted to get through, and I didn't want to deal with a fight. Didn't think he was going to be like that.
What did he say to make you think that there would be a fight?
That he would just follow no matter what, that he'd get his way in. And I knew that if I didn't just let him, someone was going to do something. Between Brock or Adrian, I knew someone was going to do something.
Adrian chimes in. He says, if I remember correctly, he said word for word that he'd kill one of us if we didn't let him go of us.
But you were in the presence of a god. Don't you think that god could have helped you?
The god hadn't showed up just yet.
And besides, how could we have known that he could handle whatever that guy was? We didn't even know about this god in the first place. All of this was new to us. We didn't want to risk our lives over things that we didn't know. We figured we figured we could expose him if things turned out bad, but we didn't even know where we were going in the first place.
Gwen's apprehensive.
The only thing he really told us was his name. It's not Wingard, it's not Blink.
It is.
Then what is it?
Nedwin.
Huh?
Okay. Well, Alice doesn't know that name, so of course.
For the audience, for those who may not really know what the fuck is going on, let me just clarify here. The reason why Lyra is freaking out is because Nedwin is the younger brother to Jericho.
Mhm.
Bruh, I knew it was gonna be something crazy.
Nah, Cap, honestly, these people need to stay dead.
And he's working with Sin? This is crazy.
Oh, I know he
Okay.
was never killed, but still, you know.
Sorry, he's working with
Said it.
Big Pipe, to be specific.
That's a callback.
Okay. So Naren tells you that his name is Nedwin, and Shade kind of nods as he says, to give them credit, it seemed very clear that they were not friends with this Wingard guy. And the God of Fate, he let them in quickly. He trusted Naren. She may have been a bit, no offense, idiotic in how she handled things, but I know that she didn't intentionally endanger us.
You say that it was pretty clear that he wasn't with them, then why didn't you question it more, Shade?
I didn't have time. I locked them in the room, but I didn't want to miss the match of the test. I wanted to see you. I know it was selfish. I should have questioned them more, but I didn't want to miss my chance to watch you compete. I locked them in the room and I was going to come back and question them afterwards.
The
The timing of this all is just very suspicious.
Adrian shrugs. The timing of it is just a matter of life. Things not making sense. I was told that time moves slowly here compared to... I was told that time moves fast here compared to outside. So obviously things are going to seem chaotic in here.
Not just chaos, it's the fact that the same moment you all show up is the same moment we have a revolt in here and people break out of their cells and tons of chronelings die.
Alice. I don't blame Naren or Lorelei for any of that. I think this is on us and our security.
Adrian nods at Gwen as he says, I appreciate you being considerate towards our circumstances. I'm sorry for what happened. If I could have helped stop it, I would have. But I promise you that we had nothing to do with that. We didn't wish you any kind of harm. Obviously, we should have handled Windegard before we came here, but we didn't know everything we know now. If we had known what we know now, then we would have exposed him right away. I promise you, no matter how the timing may look, we're on your side.
I hope that's true because, you know, I will not give another chance like this. I hope you learned, like, not to just let anyone into your company. It risks not only all of the promises, but the fate of the world at this point.
I did this before I knew I was a promise.
But you knew you were going to meet with the promises, did you not?
I knew that I was coming to meet you to try and help with the Rotten and Ovalius. That was my only goal.
Still trying. I'm not trying to condemn you for it. I'm just asking that you be more careful.
Be as careful as I can be, but I can't make any promises.
Sure she can. She'll be careful because we're in this together. She's being modest, but she's a genius. She's taken care of a lot of people back home. She's a princess. She's handled mass amounts of people. She knows what she's doing. She made a judgment error. It happens. But I'm telling you right here and now that she'll be just fine. Don't underestimate her. I say that respectfully.
Genius.
He nods at that, and Shade kind of shakes his head. Look, as far as I've seen so far, any single time, there's never once been someone who was marked as a promise betraying the group. I think to me that is a sign that we should trust someone who has the mark. It means that they're an ally. I've never once heard of you guys tell me about any promise who betrayed the group.
That's debatable.
All I wanted to get out of this,
keeping her mouth shut right now.
I just wanted this information, and I'm just asking that we all be more careful because there are 6 of us, and we need to make sure that all of our decisions are safe for everyone. Sound good?
Yes.
Anything else from you, Alice?
Alice kind of like thinks for a moment, like kind of glancing between Naren and Adrian, and then she'll like look probably back at Naren. She'd say, we don't really have much of a choice but to work together. I just hope it doesn't come to regret it.
I'll make sure you don't regret it.
Out of curiosity,
Kind of nods.
Naren, how would you react to Adrian calling you a genius?
She probably just rolled her eyes at him.
Fair enough. Okay, is there anything else you guys want to talk about or do?
No.
When does this take place, like canonically?
I don't know. Before next test. It could be. If you want to establish a specific day, then we can do that. I don't really have a day in mind. Just before the next test.
Okay. Well, I was saying if this was like the day all of this like happened and stuff, like, or like I don't know, before or after like the group dinner or something, like.
Entirely up to you.
But it's fine.
Yeah, I don't have an answer for you. It's entirely up to you.
We can have it be early. Like, Gwen was waiting for them in the hallway.
Lara wants to know.
That's what I'm
Lara
thinking.
wants to know this man's name. Sorry, what?
Yeah. So Gwen was in the hallway waiting for them to come out, and Alice had been cooking, and maybe Alice was like, "I want to see what's taking so long," and came into the hallway, and we had a little
Yeah,
chitty
she'd be
chat.
like coming to say dinner's ready or something.
Yeah.
And then be like, food's ready.
And that way we'd have like 2 or 3 months or however long it takes, whatever, to establish a little more trust.
Mm-hmm. Also, like to end that like kind of conversation, Alice would be like, "Okay, well, dinner's ready." Like, relieve some of the tension.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
And we can talk about Nedwin at dinner in Group RP.
Yes.
Alice was making me nervous when she was talking about the timing. I was like, oh boy, what's about to go down?
Bruh. I'm not being hostile. Alice is being cautious. Like,
I know.
Gwen's more mad about Shade right now, so.
Okay. No, I know. It's just the whole purpose of the timing was to. It doesn't really matter anymore. Let's just move forward. Okay. All right. Okay. So, Lyra, you and Jericho know that this Wingard guy is Jericho's brother. Actually, Lyra, I'm going to give you a choice. You know that it's Wingard is Nedwin. You can choose to tell Jericho if you want to. Do you want Jericho to know?
Oh, yes, I am telling him. It might have to be a text RP thing because I fully can foresee him like having a breakdown. I don't know.
All right.
Maybe
All right.
he won't,
yeah.
but it would be like a that's a text RP long conversation where she's like, "Hey, gotta tell you
imagine
something."
like that following dinner
So I
is when
got
we
some
bring it up to the
news.
group. Like,
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we'll do that in text roleplay. But yeah, Jericho would be crashing the fuck out. He would be furious.
For fucking real. For real.
Like he would be
Did I
interrogating
not guess
Naren
that it would
and
be him?
Adrian. Yeah, you did.
I did,
Girl.
by the way. I did
Girl,
guess
you're
it
crazy
right.
for that.
So you were like, no, but he's
here's the
dead.
thing.
I was like,
Here's the
is
thing,
he though?
Caleb.
Is he?
No, I don't. I remember he did not die. Actually, I completely forgot that.
I'll give you
But
a
anyway,
hint.
Yeah.
So if you look at the map of the Westvon Kingdom, you'll see that there's a city called Wingard City.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, I clocked that.
Yeah. No.
I knew it was
Didn't
someone
get
from
that at all.
Westvon.
Yeah. So Jericho has his crash out. To be determined later in text roleplay.
We need to do that like dinner
Test.
group RP at some point.
All right.
But yes, let's get to that test.
People weren't super available last week. When
No,
we were
I
trying
know.
to get it
I know. We gotta find a
started.
time where everyone's free that we could all do it. At least a little bit.
Cool.
Oh,
cool.
that's cute.
All right. Let's get to the test, shall we?
You're.
Yeah.
Gonna go smash my head into a wall.
Aw. What's wrong, Caleb?
No, Kayla canonically. She's dumb as fuck, so she's just gonna smash her head
I heard
into
in
the wall.
mazes you keep to the
Like-
left. Maybe that'll
like-
work.
Like the
Why is
troll
that
in the
actually what
Hobbit
I was thinking
style,
of doing? Is just always turning
full-
left. Like
Like full.
that is my
just
strat in
bonk.
mazes.
All right. So our players, we get to test day, the test of intelligence. All 6 of our promises start gearing up. We're going to start it off with each player. Let's start off with Caleb. Caleb, you wake up in the morning, you're getting out of bed. What are you doing, Caleb? Tell us.
I think Caliph would be prepping in the sense of, sharpening her sword, checking over her hammer, her bow and arrows, making sure everything's, perfectly tight and stuff. And she would probably oil up her armor to make sure it's nice and shiny, she likes to take care of it. And I think I'm gonna do a little emotional moment, and we still need to work on this because you still haven't written out for me. But I think she would be she knows that they're so close to getting out of this place, and getting into the abyss and to Ovelius and the sacred tree, and she would be reading Tazriel's letter to her.
So you would be holding the letter, and you would read it. It would say at the front of it, "Dear Caleb." And you're right, I gotta write that. I'll write it soon. After this session, I'll write it. I could try
I'll remind you.
I could try improving some of it.
No, I want you to write it. I want you to write it because I want you to actually,
Yeah, I got you. I'll write it. Yeah, I got it. All right, so you do that, and you get yourself geared up and ready to go. As you are getting geared up, as you're doing that, you hear a knock on your door.
Caliph wasn't expecting anyone, but she yells out, "Come in!"
A man walks in that you recognize. It's Broken.
Oh.
He walks in. He says,
Broken?
He says, "I hope I'm not intruding."
Caliph is very confused because since he got here, she's never really. If we ignore the moment they met for the first time when they entered the THA, she's never really spoken to him. She's done a little, friendly nod when she passed him in the hallway. So she's very surprised. So she puts her armor aside while she's oiling it up, and she goes, "No, not at all. I'm sorry. I'm just so confused, I guess. What can I can I do for you?"
It's all right. I don't want to intrude. I'll keep it simple. I wanted to tell you that I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the way things have gone for you. I know how you feel about what you've been through. I know it very well. And you don't deserve to suffer. I want you to know that I promise you I will do everything I can to remove your suffering. I will do everything I can to ensure that you are not broken like me. He's like standing in front of you, and you see in like his left hand a small ghost-like projectile floating in his left hand, and you see it forms like a little ghost, and it has like a frown face on it.
Oh, is that how he shares his feelings?
Yeah.
What, Cap? What the fuck? I'm sorry. What? Hold on. I'm not just letting this go. Kayla's like staring at him with like furrowed eyebrows. She's very confused. I'm sorry. What are you talking about? What suffering?
Your life. Everyone you've loved has either abandoned you or hurt you.
I don't think that's how it went. They've died, but
when I was leaving Dr. Leonidas' office, I saw Ventari breaking in. I saw him break in, and I saw him steal documents. Documents about you.
Sir, he did what?
He broke into the office and stole documents on you.
Oh my god. I swear to fucking God. Oh my god, I swear to God, I'm actually gonna kill him. And she's like pacing and like picking up her shit. She's gonna go beat his ass.
There's something else you should know. I caught him in the act, and I sealed him away.
Right. Oh my god. I'm sorry that you had to get involved in this.
Stop apologizing. I want you to listen to me carefully. I've spent my life broken by those around me. You remind me of myself. You are strong, and you are courageous. You are a hero in every right, and yet despite that, you allow your love to hurt yourself. And I know that you can't give up love either. Love exists all around us. But I need you to understand your value. After your test today, I want you to find me, and I want us to talk. And after we talk, I'll let Ventari go, and he can continue his game of love with you. But I want you to know me before the game continues. And he begins to walk away.
Kayla's just staring at him with like jaw dropped. She's like, what the fuck is this guy on about? What game? She was right. Is he safe at least? Are you feeding him?
He is safe. Don't worry.
Are you feeding him?
He is being fed and he's being given water. And don't worry, he hasn't been treated the way Jericho treats his prisoners. He doesn't say that part.
Of course he doesn't. No, he fucking doesn't. I know he doesn't. Shut your mouth.
He walks out of the room.
Okay. Where do I find you, though?
I'll be in my room, waiting for you. And when you find me, I want you to understand that I am just like you. And he closes the door.
Cab, what the fuck?
When he mentioned Dr. Leonidas,
I don't think I've ever
thought
been
he was
so
like, I've been
confused.
in therapy.
But I can't tell. First of all, I'm so confused. Second of all, I can't tell if he's flirting with me or not.
Yep.
I genuinely cannot tell.
Yep. You had no idea. That's broken. All right.
You know what? This makes me like him even more. Hell yeah.
All right. We now jump to Lyra and Jericho. So, Lyra, you're laying in bed, you're sleeping, and Jericho lays next to you as he, you hear him kind of like touching a pad. You see him like touching a pad on his wrist, or in his hand. He's touching like a pad, and you hear the ringing sounds, and it wakes you up.
Jericho, what are you doing now?
Oh, I was just checking on the security parameters, making sure everything's locked down. He kind of is silent for a moment. As he mutters the next words, he says, I'm keeping an eye out for my brother.
Well, Jericho will find him.
You don't know that, Lyra.
We will. Jericho, we will. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but we will find him.
Yeah, and when we find him, maybe everyone I know and love will be dead. Maybe you'll be dead. I have to find him before he wants us to find him, Lyra. I have to. I had another nightmare last night.
And I imagine, Kat, obviously we'll do this all in text roleplay, but they've had like some rough like couple nights since that like information came to light. And so Lyra's not really sure what to say. She doesn't really want to impose because it is like his family. And she's never had a sibling, so she's not sure how to word things or what even to say. So she just kind of just nods at him. She's like, okay.
What I will say is that ever since he found out about Nedwin like being here for for however time he was, he has gotten a lot more paranoid and protective. Like to the point where one of your guys' fights is that he wanted to put a tracking bracelet on you and you refused.
Yeah.
And that was a big fight right there.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think it wasn't even so much the tracking bracelet. I think it was more like you're doing this because of this person.
It's true.
Like,
absolutely.
Yeah. So it was yeah. So yeah, they've had a rough couple nights. No more lovers in paradise. Yeah. She doesn't really know what to say to him, so she just kind of sighs and nods. She goes, "Okay, all right. Well, I have to get ready for the next test."
He puts the device down. I'm sorry, Lyra. I just want you to be safe. I'm done being paranoid. I'm good. Do you want me to give you a massage before the test?
Does he want to give me a what? Yes.
So you say yes to that, and Jericho, he puts his paranoia and anxiety away. It's hard for him to turn it off sometimes, but he puts it away as he resumes taking care of you, as he gives you a nice massage to relax your muscles before the next test. So you guys have your moment there as you get prepared for the test, and
it must be nice.
My
man's locked up because he was trying to steal fucking medical documents.
As if you let Ventari come in right now and say, "Hey, I want to give you a massage." And you'd say yes. I did.
Well, see, the thing is, Kayla would know that there are some ulterior motives behind that massage, so no, she wouldn't. But maybe Lyra could give me a massage. Just saying.
Gwen and Shade are sleeping in bed comfortably while Fang Gwen, I'll let you decide. Is Fang asleep on the bed dog or asleep next to the bed dog?
No, he's in between us.
All right. So Fang lays down between Shade and Gwen comfortably in bed as you're sleeping, and Shade is sleeping right now. As he kind of mumbles, he says, Miss Wonder. Miss Wonder. He's like muttering that in his sleep. As you wake up, Gwen, like your alarm goes off as you wake up, but he's still sleeping. What do you do, Gwen? Tell us about your morning.
Boy. Gwen would kind of look over at Shade and roll her eyes a bit as she grabs Fang and kind of nuzzles against him and gives him lots of attention before she kind of reaches across Fang to hug Shade, kind of squeezing Fang at the same time.
He wakes up and hugs you back immediately. Like he hugs you back. He's like, well, that's a nice way to wake up. He looks you in the eyes and he says, after this test, let's do it. I'm ready. And before you say anything else, I want to. More than anything else, I want to be free of her so that I can be with you completely.
Good answer.
He smirks at you. Is that right? Here I was hoping you say something else instead, as he gives you a kiss on the cheek.
And what were you hoping I would say?
We can save that talk for after the test, where I get to reward you for passing.
You know the next one's test of intelligence, right? You've seen my group, right?
Yeah, well, you're the smartest woman I know. You'll be able to get through this, I know.
Well, I hear one of the new promises is a genius, so maybe I'll have some help.
Yeah, well, that guy is clearly in love with her, so I wouldn't put too much weight on that statement.
Sips tea.
He sips tea as well, as he just he wraps his arm around you for a comfortable moment as he just sips tea with you, and he just kind of he kisses you on the neck, and I'm going a little bit PG here. He would give her like a slight kiss to the neck and then whisper to her ear. He'd say, consider that a taste for after the test is over. I'll be waiting for you, Miss Wonder, and I'll be watching. Good luck.
He smiles and winks as she sets down the empty teacup and heads out.
All right, very nice. And last but not least, well, no, not last. Sorry, forced to habit. Alice and Asher. So Alice and Asher, they'd be sleeping in their room. Their room is a bit messy right now as they're both laying in bed. And Asher, if you don't like what I say, just let me know. Asher would be cuddling. Yes, go ahead.
Oh, no, Alice is up early, before the sun is up, because she likes to watch the sunrise while she cooks.
Okay, that works for me.
Because she makes breakfast, for everybody every morning.
Do you want Asher to be with you, or you want him to be sleeping?
When she gets out of bed, she would try to let him sleep in, I think.
All right, so Asher sleeps.
Because he needs more sleep than she does.
All right, works for me. So Asher sleeps in bed as you wake up in the morning, and you prepare yourself for the test. You make some food, you relax. Rogue flies over and he lands on your shoulder as he cuddles you on your shoulder while you're cooking. As he mutters, he says, "The food smells so good. This is amazing."
She would give him little rogue kisses and be like, "Well, you can have as much as you want."
Really? Yay!
She'd be making a lot of food, enough to leave some at everyone's door, basically, and then also bring some to Asher, and then that would be when she wakes him up.
You're the best, Mom. Thanks.
She a confused look.
Well, I assumed he'd call you Mom. If you don't want that, I could change that. Do you want me to change that?
She doesn't see herself as a mom, so
Okay. Okay. All right, we'll change that. I don't mind. She would just say, "Thanks so much, Alice. Thank you." He would just say.
Alice nods and says, well, of course, like, we're friends. And she would, like, she would leave some food at, like, everyone's door, basically, like a little note. Like she does pretty much every morning, probably for, like, the last, like, 3 months in between these 2 tests. And then she would bring, like, a tray into the room, for Asher, basically, for her and Asher to share in the morning.
Very nice. All right. And he eats of you, and you guys share your moment together. And we'll go to the next room. We go to Naren and Adrian. I don't want to presume. Would Adrian sleep in the same bed as you, Naren?
Yeah.
Okay. So the two of you sleep in the same bed, and as you are still sleeping, Adrian, he would wake up before you, and he would be like he's very, like, he has a lot of anxious energy because he's so used to being on the run. So he takes that energy and he puts it into making sure that you're ready for your test today. And so he goes to your closet and, like, starts, like, preparing, like, different potential outfits and making sure all your weapon and gear is good to go. Like, he's, like, cleaning your weapons, making sure they're good to go as he's just sorting through everything. And you wake up to see him doing this. What would you say or do?
Adrian, what are you doing?
I'm making sure you're good to go for the test today.
I can handle myself.
Well, you say that, but your dagger was getting a bit rusty.
Okay, thank you, but I can handle myself. You
Well,
know this.
I didn't say you couldn't. I just thought that maybe you could, make sure all your gear is in perfect shape. When I was on the run from the Federation, I almost died one time because one of my shoes was unlaced. You have to pay attention to the small details or it'll get you killed.
Okay. Well, good thing you're not on the run anymore.
Well, no, I'm not. Because I'm here for you. And I might seem a little crazy right now, so maybe this will make up for it as he surprises you with a bottle of water and a sandwich. Here you go. I made this while I was awake as well.
Thank you.
No problem.
Um,
Do you want me to show you how to clean your blade? He says as he's hands you the sandwich and water.
Adrian, I know how to clean my blade.
All right, I'm just checking. All right. Well, are you sure I can't go in the test of you?
No, you cannot.
All right. Well, I guess I'll just watch the test with the other guys. When it
Please
comes,
play nice.
Of course I'll play nice. I have no intention of starting a fight with anyone here. I like all of them. My favorite part about them is that they're not going crazy for you.
Okay.
Although if I had to pick my favorite, I'd probably pick Jericho. Only because it's interesting hearing him talk about technology. I didn't realize Westfond Kingdom had the tech he talks about.
Well, just be careful with the whole brother situation.
Yeah.
I know you both don't really care for the man.
Maybe that's another reason why we get along. We both want him dead. I should probably tell you that I promised Jericho I'd help him find that Nedwin guy. I'd help him kill him and make it slow.
Hey, just remember, when we get back to the kingdom, you can't be doing that.
I'm not that kind of person, Naren. I don't enjoy making people suffer. I don't want to hurt anyone. Back when I was a thief, when I was running around the Federation, I didn't kill anyone. Your government framed me for murders I never did. I've never actually killed anyone. I don't want to kill anyone. But that guy, he manipulated you. He attacked you. He tried replacing your feelings for me with him. He's a bastard in every right, and he is the one man that I truly think deserves to die. When it comes down to it, I want Jericho to have the right to kill him, but I'm going to help him. And I hope that you can support me in that. I hope that you can support me in needing to get justice for you.
I can support you, but you're gonna have to realize people are going to do things you do not like. And we have to deal with it and figure out how to go around it.
He nods at you. I understand. When we get back home, I'll be the perfect fiancé. And I'll be the perfect king just for you. As he places his hand on your cheek gently. And he looks at you with a smile.
Thank you.
Of
Truly,
course.
I don't think you understand how much you seeing me and not my titles or my status means.
Of course. I owe you everything, princess. And I'm not talking about saving my life. I'm talking about giving me something to live for rather than to run for. I'm with you. I see you. And I'll be by your side no matter what. You accepted me and I accept you. I love you, Naren.
I love you too, Adrian.
And that's the end of their scene there as Naren gets geared up and ready to go. Last but not least, Lorelei. You wake up to a sad routine of seeing Calyx still asleep, but you caring for him very, very nicely as Calyx is sleeping and you wake up. Tell us about your morning, Lorelei. You wake up and what do?
She would probably make sure all of her gear is set and then go to talk to Calyx, telling him, like, today is our day to do the test of intelligence. I wish you were here to help me and to walk me through it. And just, like, continue to, like, talk to him even though she knows he can't respond, usually.
He speaks in your mind for a moment as he says, knock him dead. But not literally, though, or at least not the people on your side. I should clarify that, right? Are you still holding on to that I love you on retainer?
What if saying I love you means you get out of the coma?
That is an interesting prospect. Very interesting. You know, you seem to be getting smarter and smarter the more I know you. You think I'm rubbing off on you? He says with a smirk.
Maybe you are.
Or maybe you're just smarter than you let on. And you're just, deceiving me. You always were sneaky. And when we first met, you were going to try to capture me.
Only capture.
Yeah, well, that doesn't really make it much better. You did kind of start things off by killing my friend.
Yes, I did.
I'm just kidding. He wasn't my friend. He was an asshole. You gotta lighten up, Lorelei. I'm just teasing you. I like teasing you. It makes you realize that you're alive. And you can say I love you if you think it'll wake me up. But I really do think I'd rather hear it from you when I'm awake.
I wish you were awake too. I love you, Calyx Wilder.
Roll performance.
Again. A 20.
With a 20, the message spell ends and he resumes his coma.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Not really.
All right. So Lorelai, she gets ready, and we're going to reverse real quick to Alice and Asher to give a little bit more time for their scene. So Alice, you approach Asher in bed, and you bring breakfast in bed. As Asher, he slowly begins to wake up, and he looks at you with a smirk as he says, "Well, that's a sight to wake up to. Good morning, royal brat."
She kind of like rolls her eyes, and she'll kind of like slide into bed like next to him and like place the tray between them, and she'd say, "Good morning to you too."
It's good to see you. I could have made breakfast.
She kind of gives him like a look of disbelief, and she's like, "Yeah, I have never seen you cook, nor do I intend to." Like, not believing that he could cook. Like,
Well, excuse me, princess. Not all of us were raised in a royal castle.
you remember it?
Here, I'll even do it again. Well, excuse me, princess. Not all of us are raised in a royal castle with cooks everywhere.
She kind of folds her arms and like kind of scowls a bit. She's like, "No, you excuse me. You know plenty well I was banned from the kitchen. Like, they do not let royalty into the kitchen at all. The only time I could learn to cook was teaching myself in the middle of the night while they were sleeping."
Oh, you were sneaking in the middle of the night through your nice royal castle? I was sneaking through the night in the ghetto.
That explains quite a lot of your behavior.
You little, as he like places a hand on your neck, but like not in a threatening way, like a very like a teasing, flirtatious way, as he just moves his hand to your cheek and looks you in the eyes. You really are a royal brat, aren't you?
She'll roll her eyes and say, "And you are nothing but a pretty boy." And she like kind of like will like kind of poke his cheek back and then like scoot the tray like closer to him. And she'd say like, "We need to eat up. I have the next test today, and if it's going to be anything like the others, I very well could die."
He looks at you with full confidence. You're not gonna die. You'll do just fine. If I'm being honest, I was worried about you last test. When I saw you get attacked by those ASMRs, I thought you were gonna die for sure. I almost ran in there and interrupted the test. But Shade, he talked me down. He reminded me that I have to believe in you. And I do believe in you, Alice. I believe in you more than I've believed in anything in my life. You'll do just fine. You'll pass this test and the next one and the one after that, if there is one after that, and whatever the fuck else gets in your way, because you are Alice Solnir, Starfire. And even if things get too hard for you, I'll be there as your Knight of Dawn. Always to help you win.
She like blushes and kind of nods. And she'll say, "I don't plan on dying. I do want to succeed. No, we need to succeed. There's much more at stake here than just our lives, but the lives of everyone and the freedom of everyone. And I do have faith in you as well. I know I was a bit hard on you after I know I was a bit hard on you after everything that happened after that last test, and I was just frustrated. Like, I thought you were safe. I thought everyone here was safe, that we were the ones putting ourselves in danger by going into these tests. That we're the ones being tested. I never thought I would come out to see you being able to get hurt like that. Like, I was angry, and I blamed you, and I'm sorry.
It's alright. I blame myself, too. You've always had a fiery temper, and you've always gotten angry, but you have a good reason to get angry. Your whole life you've been controlled and manipulated by either our environment or by a goddess herself. I think that you're just making up for all the times where you couldn't be yourself, where you couldn't let your emotions out. I accept you the way you are, Alice, the same way you accept me the way I am. We have to be there for each other, no matter what happens. There's going to be moments where I do something you don't like, and you do something that I don't like. You get what I'm saying. The point is that we have to support each other, no matter what. Because when it is all said and done, it's you and me against the world. I love you, Alice Solnir.
She like blushes and will kind of like reach up to like cup his cheek, like kind of gently stroking him with her thumb. And she'll like nod and say, "And I love you, Asher Donson."
All right. And I think we'll wrap it up there as Alice gets ready for her test. And I did romantic scenes for everybody. Apologies. I know some of them were longer than others. I'm sorry, guys. I'll try to give more in text RP so everyone can get their fill of romance stories. But all in all, is everyone ready to move forward to the test?
Yep.
Awesome.
Mhm.
Awesome. All right, let me grab your guys' tokens. Well, actually, I don't need to. I already have a map prepared. All right, here we go. So you guys will have to update your tokens. I'm putting you guys on a new map. Let's get started. So, you find yourselves to enter the waiting room of the test of intelligence. As the six of you walk into the room, everyone else is doing their own thing, you know, going to the spectator room or whatever. And so the six of you enter into the room, the waiting room for the advisor. And as you step inside, you see a very pristine looking room with purple stones spread around and a purple gemstone at the very back. It's a very elegant looking room. Gwen, roll history check.
Aye. Is that a nat 20? It's a nat 20. For some reason, it's not rolling on my D&D Beyond, but it's rolling in here.
Weird.
It's a nat 20.
Very nice. So a nat 20.
It's because the extension doesn't roll it on the tier.
So in nat 20, Gwen, you remember what this room is. You remember it from the history books of the Carven Empire and your own family teachings. You recognize that this was the throne room of the last emperor of the Wonder family, Travis Wonder. Back when your family was in control of the Carven Empire, this was his throne room. You all stand inside this throne room as the advisor, she calls us, she says, "Does anyone know what this room is?"
Gwen kind of scoffs, and she says, "The last throne room of my heritage, Travis Wonder, a stain upon my family."
Bravo! Well said. Here's a token. As she flips a token at you, and you get a token of inspiration, Gwen.
Bet. Thank you, Dice.
She looks at all of you and she says, "I'll keep things short and sweet. You can ask me any questions you like since I love questions. The goal of this test is to prove that you are able to be intellectual, that you can use your minds. This test will be taking place in the Carven Empire during a time in which the Orlo family was in power. during Gwendolyn Wonder's childhood. It'll be taking place in Wonder City, a place that she grew up in, a place where the Wonder Games took place. You will recognize many of the things you see in there, Gwendolyn. You'll recognize them because you were there at some point. So was I. I was one of the entertainers there. I never really was traumatized by anything, but I had to spend my time entertaining drunken fools while being the smartest woman there, until eventually poachers tried to kidnap me and sell me off. Thankfully, the THA saved me before they could. And so here I am now. This test will be a test of intelligence. The goal is very simple. One of you, or all of you, will have to win the Wonder Games to be able to pass this test. Questions are available now. Go ahead, ask me anything you like.
How do we pass the test?
You have to pass, or you have to win the Wonder Games.
Are the games going to be the same? And I look/gesture towards Gwen as what she's just talking to Gwen now, as you would remember,
Gwendolyn didn't partake in the games, but she does remember a little bit about them, so she can use her memory if she likes. I'll tell you that at the end of the game, you will be going through a maze, a labyrinth, as you may call it.
I'm slowly looking at Gwen. Have you seen this maze before?
Well, and correct me if I'm wrong, but Gwen nods.
Roll history check.
Because she does remember. You told me last night that I remembered.
You do remember, absolutely.
23.
The history is to determine how well you remember. It's kind of like...
Yeah.
It's like, you remember your parents having a car. You don't remember what model the car was. You remember them having a car. It's like that.
It's a car.
You're as big as one, apparently. Kidding.
Don't remind me.
So I'm posting keynotes. You remember that this is what the maze looked like. I posted the keynotes.
Yeah, Gwen.
Right, I'm gonna memorize the path right now.
Gwen's
Okay,
size.
left, right, left now.
She goes, yeah, I remember a maze. It was impossible to figure out from the stands. It was expansive. And there were dangers and challenges within the maze. Correct?
That's right. A large variety of challenges inside the maze.
Did people actually get out of the maze, Gwen?
Of course.
Oh, there was always a winner.
Well,
Were you participating in this?
Me? Absolutely not.
Then whose memory are we in?
Is it supposed to be hers, but just as the host? Or
Well,
sorry.
see, Gwendolyn, how do I say this to you? Actually, Gwen, I'm going to DM you to make sure this is okay, because I forgot to make sure this is okay with you before I did this.
Oh my god, no.
oh boy.
It's actually Gwen's brother that we're going through the memory of.
Oh.
If you don't like that, we won't do it.
No, we can. That's just sad.
Okay.
For her.
She looks at you and she says, well, you see, we're going off the memory of my son. He participated in the games when Gwendolyn was taken away. He wanted to prove himself to the Wonder family, the one that branded him as nothing more than a bastard. I'm the mother to Gwendolyn's half-brother, Clever Sand.
What?
Boy. Goddamn.
Oh,
Jesus.
Gwen's kind of... She's reacting. She doesn't want to, but she's definitely looking like wide-eyed, like, Clever.
Yes.
Clever's in the abyss.
Your father was quite a bastard, Gwendolyn. Don't worry, I won't hold it against you. I know you had nothing to do with it, and it would be wrong of me to punish you for the sins of your father. But after I gave birth to his bastard child, he saw me as nothing more than evidence to stain his family name. He hired poachers to kidnap me and take me away. To the abyss, I assume. Before they could drag me there, the THA brought me here.
And they didn't grab her son. Crazy.
And they just left Clever in the Empire?
I figured that your father wanted to take Clever in to raise him to be his nice little servant.
Well, yeah, he certainly did do something like that. Not in my presence. I didn't even know about him until very recently.
Yes, I've been watching him ever since. And I've watched your half-brother do the Wonder Games himself. He actually managed to win the labyrinth. And so I want to see if you can do it as well.
Oh, I see. So this is some sort of comparison between me and him?
Yes and no. I would give this test to anyone, although I am curious if you can win the way he won.
And how did he win? She asks slyly.
She says,
I was thinking the same.
he used his mind. He had to think. He worked with others. It's encouraged to work on your own, but Clever was the only one who wanted to work with others to get through the maze. He worked with everyone else, and he managed to get 8 other people through the maze with him. And would you believe that after they managed to win, the 7 other Janashi all made fun of him, mocked him, told him that he barely even helped? He never got credit for being the reason they won the maze.
Well, not completely surprised by that. The Genasi definitely hold themselves higher than the humans of the Carven Empire, and especially the Wonders, though. I mean, perhaps they knew from the hair.
Perhaps they didn't. Any other questions before I send you through?
Anyone else have questions?
I actually kind of do have one. Do you know how to free Clever of his mark?
I thought Gwen already freed him.
Did she?
No.
No.
I wanted to, but you no.
Oh, okay. So she says.
No, she freed him. What do you mean? No.
So she says there is a way to free him. Either Gwendolyn's father has to release the mark on him, or Gwendolyn has to release the mark on him. However, if you release the mark on him, Gwendolyn, I should warn you, he will feel a need to do something for you. You'll have to give him some kind of mission, some kind of objective to pay you back.
Well, I do plan to free him.
Good.
But that's not a conversation for now.
I couldn't agree more. Time is a-wasting. The portal is open. Step forward when you're ready.
Do you have any other advice or tips that you can give us before going in?
My advice is use your minds. And remember, your life is only as valuable as what you do.
Well,
Is that a
Not
hint
really
towards
help.
the maze?
I don't know.
All right. Well, everybody, how are we feeling? We ready?
I'm just glad she didn't give a stupid riddle this time.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
Yeah.
alright.
We never answered
Shall
that
we?
riddle. We didn't. I don't even know if we got her son. Nope.
I completely forgot about that. Don't worry about that.
Having each other like, do we do these things?
Don't worry about it. That never happened. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
It didn't happen.
I was
Retcon,
wondering about that
retcon.
riddle.
All right, guys, are we ready to begin the test?
Oh, sorry. One last question.
Yes.
'Cause I was gonna ask, what if we die in this test? Will you bring us back, or do we
Absolutely
die?
not.
Okay.
Of course not.
I knew he was going to say that.
Oh boy.
If you die in there, you die. I'm not going to give you second chances. I'm not like Flo. I'm not soft like him.
I don't think there's anything wrong
No,
with
this
being
is kind of what
soft.
she expected anyways. Like,
Well, how am I supposed to free your son if I'm dead?
Like I said, I don't play bias. I treat you the same as anyone else. If someone can't pass this the first time around, then they have no business being granted the powers of a god. That's my opinion anyway.
Gwen rubs her temple like, and we're so fucking screwed.
You turn to Kalith and she's picking her nose.
There's like wind blowing through her ear.
Yeah, literally.
Lyra's
in one
looking
ear out
at
the
Gwen
other.
with like a very tense
Teasy
smile. Like, you
smile.
got this, all right? You got it. You got this, Gwen.
Gwen looks to the other genius in the group.
A very tense
She's-
smile. Just like, yeah.
There's no one standing there. It's just Gwen.
Well, surely if we put our heads together, everyone, onward.
All right,
It'll
let's
be a very
begin
dull
the
sound.
test.
I'm so sorry.
The
These
test.
jokes are too funny. I can't.
No, you're good. All right, let's begin the test, shall we?
Yeah, let's get into this. Ah.
All right, here we go. So you all step through the portal. As you step through the portal, you hear the familiar sound. And as you all teleport, you find yourselves to be in a new place entirely. The 6 of you are all inside of a metal cage. A metal cage that wraps around all of you. Or is around all of you. And you realize very quickly that you are standing on top of sand. You're in some kind of dry, sandy area, like a beach of some kind, maybe. And as you stand there, I want everyone to roll a perception check. I'm putting you guys on the map now.
Oh no.
Perception. Oh, mine's not rolling either. That's weird.
I am blind.
Don't worry,
Oh,
guys.
yeah,
I got eyes.
Lyra.
I got all the eyes.
Oh my god, 30
I've got
is
eyes on
actually
eyes.
wild. Lyra stole my eyes, DM. I can't see.
Top left of the map of the screen.
It was a
No,
joke.
no, Cat, we were making it.
Got you. All right, so here we go.
Someone else's intelligence.
So you guys are about to see a sad scene before you as you find yourselves to be in the middle of this desert-like area in cages, as you see other people in cages as well. And you see marching men in red robes with swords by their sides with helmets on their faces. And you see 2 young men walking behind them as they slowly approach your cage. I'm going to show you guys the rest of the map now. And I'll show you in keynotes the 2 young men approaching you guys.
Overlords?
Wild.
Do you think these guys are related to Elliot?
So
That was
as-
his name, right?
Mm.
Yes, it was. So, as these men are walking, I'm going to post in keynotes what they look like. One moment. I'll show them on the stream as well. So we'll start off with the first man. This is Fester.
He kind of hot though.
Oh, goddamn. Oh.
This is Noon. And
Don't simp
then-
for the Genasi guys. They suck.
Look, he's hot.
They do suck, but that second one kind of looks like Davis.
Oh no.
No, I'm kidding.
And then
Ish.
Red hair, fire, green eyes, I mean.
here we go. These are the Imperial Guards.
It's okay, Alice is a little racist towards Genasi.
All right, so I'm showing on stream now. One moment. So these are the Carven Imperial Guards, and I'm showing Noon on screen as well. This is Noon, and then I'm showing Fester.
We in cages?
You are in cages.
Why are the other overlords in cages?
All right, so
Because we are an overlord.
So as you find yourself to be in this cage, Fester begins approaching. As Fester yells out, he says, "Guards! I want pikes aimed at every single cage. If anyone tries breaking out before we talk to them, I want them stabbed in the fucking heart." Noon calls out after Fester says that. He says, "Don't kill anyone or harm them. Just make sure they remain in the cages," Noon says very softly after Fester. As Fester shakes his head, "Oh, you're so weak, little brother." As Noon shakes his head, "You need to calm down, Fester. Don't tell me to calm down. We're the Fire Genasi house. We do whatever the fuck we want." As Fester walks up to your guy's cage. "Well, well, well. Isn't it Gwendolyn Wonder? I can't believe you volunteered for the Wonder Games this year. Are these your little friends next to you?"
Gwen's standing there with her arms crossed, and she goes, "Yeah, these are my friends, and we're the future winners of this little game."
"Oh, future winners, huh? Oh, that makes sense. There's been exactly how many winners of the Wonder Games that have been a part of your family? None? Yeah, that sounds about right. None. You think you'll be the first? You think even if I burn your friends to a crisp, you'll be the first?" As his left hand lights up a fire right in front of you.
Oh, yeah. I'd like to use Control Flame,
Ooh.
and I'd like to put it out.
So Gwendolyn, you stand in front of him and you put the flame out. Like his eyes widen in shock as he looks at you, and he's like, "What the? You bitch!" As he puts his hands in the bars and he tries to grab you. Like he tries to put his hand through the bars to grab you.
She walks into his hand and lets him. What are you gonna do?
He grips you by your neck. If you don't like this, let me know and I'll change it. But he grips you by your neck as he looks at you and he says, "I ought to strangle you to death, bitch." And as he does that, Noon immediately grabs his brother's arm. "Fester, stop. You know the rules. We are not to harm any of the participants unless they break the rules. Stop." "Fuck off with that, Noon. She's a wonder. No one will care what I do to her. Father will care. We won't look good if we are the ones to start a civil war. Stop! You're too fucking weak, brother. I said stop! Like it or not, I'm the one in charge of the family. You need to let her go, or I'll tell Father what you're doing here." Fester's eyes stare into Gwendolyn's. "You better hope."
Gwen stares back.
As you stare back at each other, he looks at you, he says, he lets go of your neck, as he didn't dare strangle you. He just gripped your neck, but he didn't actually strangle you. As he looks you in the eyes and he says, "You better hope that you die during these games, because if I see you after they're done, you're mine."
Well, you will be seeing me after these games, but I will not be yours. And if you tried to harm me, or anyone else, in my party here, you will find a swift death.
Disgusting Wonder family. You're nothing more than people who've been caged and don't even realize it. I look forward to the games. Try not to die too quick. People want a good show. As he begins walking away. And as he walks away, Noon looks at you and he says, I am so sorry for his behavior. He's been angry. I apologize, Gwendolyn Wonder.
It's okay. If anyone knows, it's me, that you're not your family.
He nods. He's angry. He's been angry ever since our brother Elliot died. I'm sorry for what he did. I'll try my best to keep him away from you. Just don't cause attention to yourself.
Wait. How long ago was this? This was when I was a kid?
So keep in mind that this is a simulation. So it's happened in the past. Basically, like it's not everything is going to be hardcore a memory. Like there's different elements and ingredients put into it. Like different stuff are put into it. So this has been applied before. Just like how like Shade was a part of the group in the Divine Union that rebelled against the Divine Union. It's like that. So it's not just going to be like a full blueprint memory. It has different ingredients in it. So it's all simulation though, regardless.
Okay, still slightly confusing, but I'm just gonna go with it. That's okay.
Well, no. I don't want you to be. I don't want you to be confused. Like, ask me a specific question. What's your confusion?
It's just confusing to me because Elliot died like technically days ago, but in terms of THA time, a year ago. Almost.
So this is a simulation. So she took the fact that Elliot died, like she takes your guys' memories and she applies them to the test. Just like Shade was never in the Divine Union. He was just added to that simulation. It's the same thing. So it's the exact same thing. Like Shade was never in the Divine Union. You know, like that was just applied to it, basically. So it's the same thing with this. Like the Elliot thing is just applied to the simulation. It's just a simulation. Don't see it as a memory. See it as a simulation that has ingredients from a memory.
Gotcha.
Exactly. If you have more questions, I'm more than happy to answer. I think I explained it the best way I could. It's a simulation that has ingredients from the memory, but there's going to be other parts of it as well.
No, it's okay. It's just hard to parse with my brain. That's all. With how my brain works, it's a little hard to parse, but I do understand what you're saying. It's just going to be hard if I have to get too deep into the weeds of it is all. But
yes.
She would nod and say, I understand.
Okay, cool. So some of the things in this did actually happen in the past, and a lot of it didn't happen. It's all just simulation. Okay, so that being said, he says to you, he's been off ever since our brother Elliot died. I'm sorry.
And how did he die?
He was killed by some freedom fighter. Some human who claimed that the Genasi were evil and they had to die. He bombed our house. That's how Fester got his scar on his eye. He hates humans. I know that it's wrong to treat one human for the actions of another, but he doesn't think that way. I'm sorry for his anger.
Well, hopefully we can teach him that not all humans are like that. But if he does touch me again, I will not hesitate.
I understand completely. He nods and his eyes kind of move around a little bit as he looks at Lyra, and he says, if you don't mind me asking, what's your name?
Lyra narrows her eyes at him and she looks a bit surprised that he would ask her name, but she goes, Lyra Maris.
Well, it's nice to meet you. My name is Noon. After we process you guys at the festival, if you're feeling lonely, I could use some friendly company. he like offers to you.
Cap. What is this? Is this like a red-haired ginger connection, or is what's going on?
It's very possible.
Does he see red hair and he's like, "Ooh, red hair"? I don't know.
It's very
It's
possible.
very weird.
Very possible. It's very possible. It could be a
I
thing
think
in
she
his
kind of
family.
just like raises an eyebrow and goes, "Okay, we will see, Mr. Noon."
He nods. Sounds good. I'd be happy to enjoy the festival with you. Anyway, good luck to all of you as Noon walks away. You guys watch as the guards begin processing all the cages. So all the cages are processed as as the cages get attached to what appears to be trolleys, and you guys are getting pulled along the road. So all the cages of people inside of them get pulled along the road as you guys begin getting pulled. Noon yells out and says, "Listen up, everybody! You're going to be traveling in these cages. We're going to drag you to the entrance to the festival. Once we get there, we'll let you out, and you're free to walk out on your own. The reason for the cages is so that we can make sure none of you bring any kind of contraband into the festival. That's very important to the Emperor. We have to make sure you don't bring any kind of drugs or illegal weapons. After we've successfully processed all of you, you will enter the festival, and you will enter the games of your own will. I will warn you that once you enter the festival, you cannot leave without permission. The festival is sealed off from Wonder City. That is an order given by the head of the Wonder family. That being said, if you want to enjoy yourself and fuck around after the games are over, by all means, go ahead. Wonder City is a nice place to, well, have a good time. That last part, Fester would have said, my bad. Fester would have said, but after the games are over, don't be shy to go to Wonder City and have a good time. You maybe mess things up a little bit. Make a mess, if you know what I mean. Fester says, as he's kind of leading people on to like go into Wonder City to mess it up and like just make a mess of the city after the games are over. And to give some context, Gwen would know that the Wonder Games is something that is held at Wonder City within the Carven Empire every 3 years, and it's something that is supposed to quote-unquote bring honor to the Wonder family, but in reality has been used by the Genasi houses to abuse their position and basically party, drink, have a good time, and mess up the city. Like just basically a bunch of junk everywhere. And yeah. So it's not a good time. And the Wonder family has never won the games.
Gwen would probably explain all of this while we're being carted toward. Gwen, by the way, she was out of here by 8, so she didn't have a long experience here. But yeah.
Also, while we're moving or whatever, while they're not looking at us, I actually want to give something to Lorelai and Naren. Because I still have 2 more of the group sending stones.
Okay, works for me.
Contraband? Yeah, shove this up your ass.
give them the drugs. Welcome to the Promises.
Welcome to the Promises. We got weed, pot, shrooms.
So you guys will see the flags of the houses. I'm posting keynotes. I'm gonna put on the stream as well. But these are the flags of the houses.
Lorelai's closest, so she'd give. Ooh, makes sense. 1 for each element, and then the phoenix. Wait, what's the flower one?
Is that wind? The irises? Is my guess.
That makes
yes.
My guess.
Yes, that's right. That's irises. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So since Lorelai's closer, Alice would reach into a bag and she would pull out a sending stone and hand it to Lorelai. But these are slightly altered sending stones, so basically instead of it being a set of 2 that one connects to one, we each have one and they all connect to each other, basically. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay.
And then she'd give Naren one as well. And then she would hold up her own sending stone and like basically explain. She'd say, "This way we could, if we get separated for whatever reason, we could still contact each other."
Yes, indeed. So these flags represent the 5 houses that compete in the Wonder Games. The top left one is the flag of the House of Water Genasi. The second flag is of the Earth Genasi. The third one is the Fire Genasi. The fourth one is the Wonder family, known as Chaos Wielders. And then the fifth one is the royal family that oversees the empire, the Orlo family, otherwise known as the Air Genasi family. And so these 5 flags represent the 5 houses that compete in the Wonder Games every 3 years. And now I'm going to show 2 more images real quick, and then we'll continue. The next image I'm going to show is what Wonder City looks like. So this is Wonder City. Putting on the stream as well. I'm also putting the festival. This is the Wonder Games Festival. And then finally, this is what it looks like right now as you guys are being carted across the land to the festival. So your guys' cages look real fancy now. Your cages have been turned into like carriages as you're being transported to the entrance of the festival.
Love that for us.
How lucky are we?
Is there anything useful in our little carriage to bring in?
So you will see a week's worth of food and water. You guys can flavor the food and water to be whatever you like it. There's enough food and water for each of you for 1 week.
Yo, there's flavor packets for the water. Amazing.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And this food, because it's in the test, we can still have it? Question mark.
So I forgot to mention at the beginning of the test, but the advisor, she would have explained that she has made a special exception in this test. This test, all food and water tastes and feels the same as the real world.
Even if we bring it in?
I'm gonna say no.
Oh, okay. Because I think that was the original question.
Yeah, no, you're good. So in this world, it'll taste and feel the same.
Oh yeah, Alice, you're right. You're right. It was if we brought the food in. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Whoopsie.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
So Gwen's like counting like the water and stuff, and she says, "I think maybe we should take this."
Alice,
She's gonna start putting it in the bag of holding.
Also another question. There's also 1 extra ring of spell storing as well.
Mm-hmm.
We can deal with that
Yeah.
later.
I'll see if I can buy another one.
All right.
If not, who has the less magic than the other? I don't know.
So the
Naren.
So the carriages continue carrying you guys, and you guys get to the entrance to the festival. I'm going to show you guys the entrance. 1 moment. This is the last art I'm posting for a bit. Well, at least for now, anyway. Here we go. This is the entrance.
Hey yo.
Fancy shit, man. So fancy.
Hey yo. That's so pretty. Can we ditch the games and just have fun at the festival? Is it?
Yeah, change the test. Who could have the most fun? well, not making any dumb decisions. That's how we test the intelligence.
That's crazy.
I'm grabbing your guys' token. One moment.
There's also a lot of daggers in like the party inventory you guys can use if you want.
So you enter into this festival. I put you guys a new map. So you enter this festival as you are freed from your cages. You're no longer in cages. And you see the other houses. You see a lot of people. You see like over 20, 30, 40 people all like ready to take go into the Wonder Games. However, you see the strongest looking people, the overlords. Gwendolyn would know that an overlord means the person who is the leader of the royal house of a Genasi element. And so I'm posting keynotes what the people look like.
While we were in the caravan, sorry, I should have said this earlier, Gwen would have been thinking about what the advisor said, and she would have said, Intelligence said that Clever won by working together. I think we should try to ally ourselves with some of these people.
Alice will nod and say, well, it worked, or helped for the last test, so...
Here's the last one. The Water Overlord.
They all look really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make them visible on the stream real quick.
Alex just leans over to Gwen and says, so what exactly is an overlord? Are they like the leader of each
Yeah, they lead the houses.
or group? Or like,
They lead each of the houses in the capital city, and I'm not sure how racist each one of them is towards humans or the Wonders, to be fair.
do you know...
I would say that Gwen knows that, like, not all Genasi are racist to humans, but all Genasi hate the Wonder family. Like it is a unanimous thing.
Great.
Like, they all
Yeah.
hate the Wonder family.
Okay, so okay, so we may want to rethink our strategy. Maybe you guys try to slightly unally yourself from me. You can, you can just tell them that, you're pretending because you have to, but like, honestly, you're on their side. Make some friends and just don't actually screw me over.
Okay, well, was not planning on that part of it. How does the Wonder, how do they feel about other races like elves,
Real quick,
ASMRs?
real quick, I do want to say, Lorelai and Naren, what would you be saying or doing to all of this? Like, what would your reaction be to all of this?
I think Lorelai would just silently take everything in and observe.
Okay. This is your first time seeing a lot of this stuff.
Yes.
Okay. Naren, how about you?
She's not surprised by a lot of the information, but she's definitely looking around.
Okay. Fair enough. Just checking. All right, go ahead, continue. Alice?
Oh, yeah, she's asking Gwen, like, kind of in, like, a mumbled whisper, trying to make sure no one else, like, other people in our cage can hear, but she doesn't want to hear the overlords or anyone else over here. And she's like, how do you feel about other races? Like, elves. She, gestures towards Caliph.
Yeah.
Tieflings, pronouncing it wrong.
We're pretty closed off in the Carven Empire, and it's mainly humans and Genasi, who are previously human. But, I mean, there's a chance that some of them, they may have seen a couple of other races, but, yeah, I don't know how they'll react. All I know is that they don't like the Wonders. Not any fault of my own, but...
Well, I believe that. Would it be in our benefit to, perhaps when we get there, put on a show? To make it seem like we are against you?
Yeah, I think, honestly, thinking about it, I think that it may be the correct move for all of you to align yourself in a way with me. And perhaps just say that you were put in the same cage as me and that I think you're on my side, but really you're not. And just be ready in case they try to turn on me.
Alice nods and says, very well, and she'll glance between the others.
Yeah, I was gonna say, go ahead.
She'll glance between others, giving everyone, a moment to glance at Lyra, Calith, Naren, Lorelei, and says do any of you know any other info on this or any other ideas?
Well, Lyra would kind of just speak up, just kind of whispering a bit quietly. Only one of us has to win this test, right?
True.
Yes?
So, even if we do split up, in a way, we could still ensure that we win.
Maybe we split into two groups then. One acts to be on the side of the Wonders, one against. The against tries to get allies and intel. She gesture towards. Oh, actually, I want to look over at Lorelei and just ask her specifically. So, what all can you do? What is your what did you do back home or wherever you're from?
Your fighting skills. What are your fighting skills?
I have a mix of magic and weaponry. I did mostly killing when I was growing up.
Oh, that's heavy.
What kind of magic?
What?
Yeah.
What kind of killing?
Yeah, what?
What kind of killing did you do?
Yeah, I think Lyra's looking at her for a sword or a dagger, or what has she got?
She would have a longsword on her hip.
What kind of magic?
A lot of death magic, but also some healing at the same time.
Alright. And she'll look over at Naren and kind of ask the same question. What do you do? What are your strengths in these kind of situations, in combat?
I mostly work with my dagger. When I need to, I have a few spells that I work on.
What kind of magic?
I mostly stick to my thunder magic. Mainly through my music of instrument.
Alice nods and she's trying to think, strategize in her head.
We need a strong. I think so. I think having Calith with me would be good.
Alice nods and says, I agree. I think if that's the case, having myself, I could go with Naren and then she'll like glance around and then be like, perhaps Lyra will come with us. We could use someone who's also flexible on both, ranged and not.
Flexible, you say?
Your your team also has to
Flexible.
be. You guys also have to be comfortable with lying. Are the three of you comfortable with deception?
Caleb gives Lyra like a side look. Like she's like,
I will do what I have to.
Alice nods and says, I can do it, if needed. And then she'll look over at Naren and be like, how comfortable or skilled are you at, like, lying? Like, can you play a part?
Kind of grow up having to lie to everyone when you're in the castle, at least in my opinion.
Alice kind of chuckles and, like, nods in agreement, having kind of also had to, like, always play a part. And she says, very well, if needed, we can do that specific talking. Is everyone, like, comfortable with this? We also should, like, gesture, like, to the Ascending Stones again. We have these so we can contact each other in case of emergency.
I want to give everyone a token of inspiration for role-playing that in character. Thank you. Token to everybody.
Hell yeah.
Yay.
Anyway, continue.
That was, I think, that. She's just talking about the Ascending Stones.
Is everyone comfortable?
Yeah,
Like you,
I think-
like remember they don't like me, so just pretend that you don't like me. Just pretend
I
like
think I
you're
have it easiest. I hardly know you.
okay. I'm just kidding.
I'm dead.
You are still a
Caliph?
sister. I don't know. I love it.
Alice nods and says, like, it won't be the easiest, but I can manage. Like,
Kalis looks at Gwen and she kind of frowns. And she goes, it's hard to not like you, but I shall give it my best.
Well, wait, Caliph, you're on my
you're on the
team.
like-
You can like me.
team.
Oh shit! My bad. I got so confused.
Lyra's the
no.
other one on the not liking team.
Okay. Retcon. I didn't say shit. I stay quiet. I'm still side-eyeing Lyra because of the lying.
Lyra's doing everything in her power not to look at Caleb. And she like turns to Alice, she goes, we could, as an ally, we could try to approach Nun, whatever that man's name is. Yeah, he seemed to want to talk to me earlier.
He has interest. It's probably easy.
I agree.
Gwen, did you want to say something? Gwen?
No?
Okay, cool. Making sure. All right. Very nice.
All right.
Is there anything else you guys want to roleplay before we get to the festival?
Kayla's gonna look at Lyra and she's gonna be like, remember everything I taught you. You've got this. We trained. Okay.
Lyra is still facing away, but she nods, gives a small nod. She
Gwen can
cannot look
see.
Caleb in the eye.
The discomfort, and she's gonna say, Lyra, let them focus on the deception then, and you with the perception, keeping an eye out.
I feel like that would be best.
All right.
Alice nods and says, we could use someone with, your eyes. Because clearly Alice is fucking blind. With all her perception.
Bruh, 30, I saw everything. I saw every grain of sand when we were in those cages.
She saw the hairs in my nose.
Yes, he did.
Gwen's gonna look at Lorelai, and she's gonna say, how good are you at noticing things? Details, small details.
I'd say I'm pretty good at that.
Would you mind taking that role on in our group, keeping an eye out for anyone who looks like they might be trying to make a move against us?
I can do that for us, yeah.
Caliph? You're the meat shield.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
She gives her like a grin. she's so happy. Kayla's like so happy that that's her role. She's like,
Alice
yeah,
turns
I am.
towards the two
Mhm.
others in her group, right? So like Lyra and Naren, and points at herself and just mumbles, "Meet you." Like
Yeah, Lyra nods and goes, yes.
And then Gwen's gonna look at Darren and she's gonna say, "Geniuses."
Okay, Lyra's gonna look at Lorelai and be like, eyes? Question mark?
What the fuck is this conversation?
I love this.
Going downhill.
Oh no, I love it so much. It's so funny.
Me shield.
This is making our intelligence
Geniuses
go down,
eyes.
guys.
I question mark.
Eyes.
I mean, if we want to really lean into that, it could be brains, eyes, and body. I don't know.
I like
Mind,
meat
body,
shield.
soul, or some shit.
Let me keep meat shield. I want to be a meat shield.
Okay. Are we ready
Just
to
meat. We are
Yep.
just the meat.
advance?
Mm-hmm.
I think
All
so.
right, so we begin. You are now, you know what? I'm trying to promote you this. You are now in the Wonder City. You're in the Wonder Games Festival, where you find yourselves to be dining about in a nice place filled with booze, food, and beautiful men and women as you gather around preparing for the Wonder Games. They're different every 3 years. No one ever knows what they're going to do. They always have a preliminary round and then the maze. All right, everyone. Enjoy yourselves and have a good time. All the food and drinks are free. As the man yells, as he walks away, you guys are free to walk about the festival before the games. One moment, putting you guys on the map. I was correcting your guys' avatars. They're shifting a little bit, but I fixed them as much as I could right now. Okay, so putting you guys on a new map. So you guys are on the map. You guys are free to move your tokens wherever you want. I know you're sitting together. Move your tokens wherever you like.
Yeah, we're
We're
You gonna go
separated.
talk
Get
to
outta here,
Moon?
you filthy wonder. No.
okay. Bet.
So
We'll sit
Gwen,
at this table.
Filthy wonder.
so Gwen would be sitting at her table next to Caliph and Lorelai, and
We're gonna
Caliph
sit over here.
Caliph never met Clever, so it's only natural that Caliph would like find Clever to be decent looking.
Right.
Maybe even like I'm not, you know what I'm saying. All right, I'm not saying act on it.
No,
I'm just saying.
Kayla's not that much into men without horns. She's all about
right.
the horns.
Cool. All right, so in that case, she doesn't notice. So Clever walks up to Gwen, Caliph, and Lorelai. As he walks up with a plate of chicken, he says, "Hello. You're Gwendolyn Wonder, right? Would you like a plate of chicken?"
She's kind of nervous now, knowing that like everyone hates her. And she looks at the chickens skeptically, and she's like, "Where did it come from?"
His eyes narrow at you as he says, "I would never try to harm you, Gwendolyn Wonder. You're a member of the house that I'm in. I may not be an official member, but I serve Father very loyally. I would never try to hurt you. You're my half-sister, after all." He nods at you very respectfully.
She changes her tune, realizing this Clever is still meant to be her half-brother, and she reaches for the chicken, and she says, "Thank you, Clever. I'm sorry. I didn't mean disrespect. You're just as much a part of the family. I promise."
He nods at you with a smile. You mean that? As he smiles you with a nod, suddenly you hear footsteps as your father appears, wrapping his arm around Clever's arm, as he says, "Don't feel bad, Gwen. If you want to make fun of him, make fun of him. That's what the help is for, right?" Your father laughs as he wraps his arm around Clever and kind of shakes him a little bit as he looks at you with a smirk.
"He's not just the help, Father. He's our blood."
Barely blood. It was a mistake, an accident. You were destiny.
She shakes her head. "I don't see it that way, Father."
Well, that's all right. When you become a mother one day, you'll understand the difference. Until then, you'll continue serving our family well. I am quite happy you've chosen to enter the Wonder Games this year. I know you'll win, and after you win, I'll be able to gain an audience with Emperor Orlo for a real discussion about better conditions for our home. You've truly made me proud, Gwendolyn. As your father just kind of like smiles and nods at you, and he lets go of Clever as he puts a hand on your shoulder, like nodding at you very proudly.
He's gonna look up at him and say, "And if I fail, Father, then would you accept Clever after my demise?"
Don't talk that way. Nothing's going to happen to you. Did you threaten her? As Silo like approaches Clever, and Clever's like, no, I wouldn't. You threatened my daughter, you piece of shit! You're nothing more than a fucking mistake! As you watch your father backhand Clever across the face, as Clever falls on his back on the ground, shaking with fear, as your father stands over him. I didn't, Father, I swear I didn't! I swear I should have killed you when I had the chance. Now you're threatening my daughter? As your father looks down at Clever in anger.
Gwen is off the seat and she's getting on the ground with Clever, and she's kind of signaling for the other two to help with her father.
All right, what do you guys do? She's signaling Caliph and Lorelei, by the way.
Good question.
Here's my meat shield.
We'll start off with Caliph. So Caliph, what do you do? Go ahead.
I'm trying to decide what is okay for me to do. I'm not trying to get disqualified from this fucking thing. I'm a meat shield for Gwen, okay?
And I'm between my father and Clever right now.
I know. I'm trying to... Okay. Yeah, I think... Okay. When it all started happening, Caliph, like, had her hand on her sword, but was unsure. But when she saw Gwen, like, get in between, she would immediately jump up as well. And, like, literally push Gwen away and get between her and her father.
Gwen, would you push back, or are you letting her push you to the side?
I'm gonna let her do her thing.
Okay. So, Gwen, you get pushed to the side as Caliph stands in between your father and Clever, as your father looks infuriated. Who do you think you are? You think because you're friends with my daughter, you get involved in our business?
Sir, I'm going to need you to either calm down or step away. Please.
Lorelei, what would you be doing?
You would probably walk up to Clever and help him up.
So Lorelei, she is very graceful as she walks across and she offers her hand to Clever. Clever takes her hand as he gets lifted up, and he nods at her as he says, I'm sorry for the trouble.
Not your fault that he's an asshole.
As you say that, Silo Wonder, Gwen's dad, looks at Caliph and he shakes his head. You are going to be hung if you don't get out of my way. I have the right to discipline my child.
Sir, excuse me, but what you were trying to do, I wouldn't call discipline, but bodily harm. Let me just preface, one of my closest friends, and I do not appreciate that. I understand that these are family matters, but I will not stand by and idly watch while you lay hands on my friend and someone that she very clearly cares for.
As you approach doing that, suddenly, like he pulls out his sword getting ready to fight Caliph. And Gwen, as you're watching this, you suddenly see a whiff of blonde hair that reminds you of someone else for half a second. As you see a woman approach and stand right next to Caliph, a woman that reminds you a little bit of Iris Orlo. I'm posting keynotes.
So I've met Iris's mom.
Yes,
I was gonna ask if it was her.
This is not Iris's mom. Nope. It is an honor guard to the House of Orlo, who just happens to look a little bit like Iris.
Oh, maybe she's a bastard too.
It's possible.
Oh, she cute.
I forgot to make a token of her. I'm just going to put her on the screen.
Gwen wouldn't know she should trust this person, like, because the Orlos clearly hold no love. Most of the Empire holds no love except for the humans, for the Wonders.
Her voice sounds a little bit like Iris's as she stands in front and she says, Silo Wonder, you know the rules of the festival. Nobody can harm anyone unless they're in the games. So unless you plan on entering the games, I recommend you stop this violence. Silo stares at Caleb and stares at her as he grits his teeth and he looks at Caleb and he says, you better watch your back. As he walks away. Do you say anything before he walks away, Caleb?
No, Kayla's just gonna watch him walk away until he's like a reasonable distance where she feels like it's safe to turn her back to him.
All right.
Yeah.
So he walks away.
Get a thumbs up.
And the woman, she turns and looks at you and she says, apologies, Miss Wonder. If there's anything I can do to help you, let me know. I've been told by the Emperor to ensure no violence happens at the festival.
Gwen would nod and bow slightly, and she'd say, thank you for not having a bias in this situation, as many honor guards would have allowed violence to occur just because it involved the Wonders.
Nonsense. I take my oath seriously. Good luck to you, my lady. As she walks away. And Clever looks at Gwen and he nods and he says, good luck, sister. I know you'll win the games. As Clever begins to walk away.
Thank you, Clever. I'm doing it for both of us. And she's gonna look at at Kalith and Lorelai, and she's gonna have kind of like a sheepish grin, and she can say, thank you, guys.
Kalith grins and goes, me shield.
How about you,
It's not your
Lorelai?
fault. It's
sorry.
not your fault he is the way he is.
She nods and she says, I know that's right. And it's not fully his fault he's the way he is either. It's from the conditions in this empire. I'm sure that it twisted him. Shall we eat the chicken?
Yeah.
Kayla starts rubbing her hands together.
Time to eat.
The three of you eat chicken together. As Lorelai, you feel the festivities fill around the air. And for the first time, you feel yourself to be around people that you could potentially call friends. As you sit down and you enjoy the food and the music, Caliph and Gwen beside you as you sit at the table. We now get to the other group, Lyra, Alice, and Naren. The three of you are sitting at the table enjoying your food as you see in the corner of the table Fester shoving booze down his little brother's throat, Noon, as Noon yells and says, brother, I'm not supposed to be drinking right now. Oh, you need to lighten up, little brother, as he gives him more booze.
I think.
How?
Yeah. Okay. I think Lyra kind of. Oh wait, go on, Alice.
No, you go. I was gonna ask a question.
Oh, okay. I think Lyra would kind of want to. She'd want to kind of go up and try and take that drink away.
So you walk up and you
I kind of
snatch.
stop it from being shoved down his throat.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. You snatch the drink as Fester says, "What the?" As Noon looks at you and he says, "Lyra, it's good to see you. I'm so glad that you made it. How are you?"
It was just a carriage ride, but yes, I did make it. I'm all right. So, what is this then?
Oh, we're just drinking. My brother and I made bets on who's gonna win this year. I put my money on the Wonder family. You're with the Wonders, right? I assume since you were in a cage with her.
Partly. Only by physical distance, I suppose.
Oh. He burps lightly to himself. As you see, his cheeks are flushed, as he's like a little bit, like he's been drinking a little bit of booze. He looks at you with a smile as he says, well, I guess that makes me an idiot. I bet on them because you were on their team. What team are you on?
No, we still are on their team, I suppose, or we're still with the house, the Wonder
we hear this?
family.
Like-
I just like her eyes fully twitching. She's waiting for Alice. She's like,
Are we witnessing this?
we're
You
kind
witnessed
of
this, yes.
Okay.
Okay,
So
yeah, I'm just gonna
we're
step
kind
up, put a
of,
hand on my shoulder, and be
we're
like,
still
no, we are not with the
yeah.
Wonders.
Naren, what are you doing during this as well? Naren, what are you doing?
Oh my god.
She probably does get closer when she notices Lyra having some issues.
I just imagine Alice and Naren both like grabbing Lyra's shoulders and like go
Her
and continue.
eyes are twitching. She's like, she doesn't know. She's
I'm just gonna say, pardon our friend. She's not used to the heat.
She needs
she's a little
no
confused.
She needs no pardon. I'm a master of flames, and she's by far the hottest person I've ever seen.
Gag me. Anyway, I can't. He literally saw
that
her
snaps
once.
Lyra out of
Anyway,
it.
I'm out. Get me out.
Fester shakes his head. Fester shakes his head as he's like, "Oh, little brother, you have much to learn about flirting." Whatever, okay? I wanted to compliment her, okay? You know, not all of us can be like you, big brother, paying for women's attention. Wait, you shut up about that. I told you to keep that to yourself. Look, brother, I thought she was pretty and I wanted to talk to her, okay? I didn't make you uncomfortable, did I, Lyra Maris? Noon looks at you like he has a pained expression on his face.
Can I step in front of Lyra?
So Naren, you step in front of Lyra. And what do you say, Naren?
As much as I enjoy this conversation, we are not with Gwendolyn. No matter what you think.
Alice nods and says, "The only insult you've made, she's gonna say you've made a grave insult to Lyra, assuming we are with them. Like we were just forced to be in the same cage as her, as disgusting as that may be."
Disgusting. I like you, Fester says. He looks at Alice. Someone who also realizes the disgust of the Wonder family. If you ask me, they should all be cut down. Who thinks a law should be placed that makes it to where when a Wonder baby's born, we throw them in the abyss? No one else laughs or says anything.
Alice is gonna
Lyra's gonna look at Noon and just be like, "No, you did not offend me."
Oh,
you. Yeah, sorry, go on, Alice.
No, Alice just forces a chuckle, like trying to, play the part of, yeah, we hate the Wonders. All babies should die if they're a Wonder. Like,
roll deception.
Okay. Why is it not rolling in D&D?
You rolled a nat 1.
Oh.
Oh my god, you got a nat 1.
I'm gonna inside that, or,
using a token?
inspo. I'm gonna inspo that.
Alright. She's using a token of inspo. Go ahead.
Where the fuck is it? Deception. It's at the top. 19.
So with 19, Fester loves this. He's like, finally, a woman who actually speaks like she knows what she's talking about. Oh, you are by far a treasure of this damned festival. Well, what is your name, miss?
Oh boy. Alice is like searching her mind for every last name she's used, like to figure out which one she should say. And oh, actually, I have an idea. She would like shake her head, and say, like, "My name is Alice, but my last name doesn't really matter. The only last name that does matter are the names of like the Genasi houses, right?
Absolutely. Oh, I like you more by the minute. You know what? I'll tell you what, Alice. I'll give you the privilege of enjoying a night within the palace of the Fire Genasi house if you manage to win these Wonder Games. And I'm going to make sure you win by the fact that I'm going to sponsor you with an extra week of food and water along with 4 health potions. Here you go. As he pulls out a bag, he pulls out a bag under the table and just hands it to you. Like 4 health potions and an extra week of food and water. Here you go.
Oh, bet.
Yeah. Bet. What the hell?
However, as he holds it back for a second, however, after you win, don't forget about me. I'll be waiting for you in my large palace.
Okay. I gotta like gather my resolve because Alice is used to being put in these kind of situations. I assume, from trying to like, in her palace. So she would just put on like her normal like diplomatic like polite smile, and oh my gosh, this is gonna be disgusting. And she would nod and be like, "I'm sure that's not the only large thing about your palace."
Fester would smirk at you, and Fester would smirk you. He'd say, I really fucking like you. You see this little brother? This is the kind of womanly attention you should be seeking. You know what? Here's an extra health potion. And I hope you realize that I'll be worth your time when you're out. You better win, Alice. As he hands you a 5th health potion.
I'm adding those to the shared bag of healing so any of us can use them.
Hell yeah.
Fucking stop.
Kill me now.
Oh my god, wait, that's so smart. Keep getting things and putting it in the shared
That's
bag
what
for
I'm
all of us.
Yeah, I just tucked it into the shared bag of holding, and then I want to like tilt my head at him and like gesture towards Lyra and Naren, and be like, "My friends over here, they're helping me in this test. If you could sponsor them as well, maybe."
Whoa. Listen, I don't know.
Maybe you'll have. Wait, maybe.
I don't know what
Maybe
kind
you'll
of
have
man you
more than
take me
just-
for, but I'm the kind who only gives things to one woman. Even when I'm paying them for other kinds of attentions, I stick to one. I'm a gentleman that way.
So you don't like to enjoy a show while you're getting something?
His eyes trail towards Naren. Who exactly are you?
Naren. I don't think you need to know my last name, do you?
What I want to know is all that matters, you little wench. You dare speak to me that way? Do you have any idea who I am? As you see his hands light up with fire, correct me if I'm wrong because I've been drinking, but as I look upon your face, I don't see pointy ears on them. So I'm guessing you're a human because I certainly don't sense Genasi power from you.
Human or not, doesn't mean I can't give you a good show.
A good show? The only good show you can give me is me burning your skin off your fucking face. He stands on the table now as his left hand brims with fire. As Noon says, "Relax, brother, relax. Don't hurt her. She's friends with the beautiful Lyra."
Can I step up in between them and get a little closer to Fester begrudgingly, and be like, "Relax. I need her. She's a puppet to help me win."
Roll persuasion.
Oh my gosh. Oh wait, persuasion? We in.
You got this, girly.
I have +5 persuasion.
Oh.
That's an 8.
Do you
I
inspel
will
or no?
token it if I guess. I don't want to. We came this far. So 7?
Oh.
Bruh.
Oh.
Wait,
So-
wait, I have a thing. Wait. Can I use... Yeah, can I use... Wait. Yeah, can I use Favored by the Gods, but on the 8?
Yes.
Oh, bet. Okay, so I got a 2d4. Okay, so 7, 8, that's a 13.
So for 13, Unfortunately, it's not high enough.
What?
Unfortunately, as charming as you are, you would need at least a 15 to defeat his racism for humans, especially after a human gave him that scar on his face and killed his brother. His hatred for humans is very strong, and so your charm
But I
isn't
called
enough.
her a tool.
While that may be true, your tool talked back to him, and he wants to punish her personally. And so Fester looks at Naren, and his hand brims with fire as he looks at her and he says, I think you need to be taught a lesson, you mutt. As he brims his fire, but as he does, suddenly you see a splash of water move across the table. Where is this? Here it is. You see a splash of water drench Fester all over as his hair is soaking wet, his clothes are wet, as you see the water genasi overlord step up and say, it looked to me like you needed to cool down a bit, Fester. As she washed Fester down, like she stands beside Naren, as she looks at Naren with a smile and she says, apologies. I promise you not all genasi are that way. As she offers her hand to Naren to shake it.
She'll shake it and say thank you. What's your name?
My name is, well, I would tell you, but then I'd be too tempted to take you somewhere else privately. I unfortunately don't have time to mingle with anyone. I'm preparing for the Wonder Games, but if you manage to survive the games, find me after. Good luck, human. Stay alive. As she gives you a wink and walks away.
Guys, we're all wanted by these fucking Genasians. We're all wanted.
and so as that happens, Fester is soaking wet as he just kind of whatever. Noon, I'm going to my room. I want to shower. I hope to see you after the games are over, Alice. And make sure to keep your human on a proper leash. As Fester walks away.
After he turns his back, she just rolls her eyes.
Noon looks at Lyra and he says, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, and then she'll glance back at Naren and kind of mumble, sorry, she's didn't want to offend her, but she thought she had to, but didn't matter anyways.
Okay. I knew they weren't gonna very happy about me being a human.
She nods and says well, won't let anything happen to you here.
As that goes on, Noon looks at Lyra and he says, listen, I kind of gambled a lot of money on the Wonder family, but I'll gamble it on you too. How do I say this? Well, I'm guessing that you're not really from around here. Your armor doesn't look like you're from around here. And I just wanted you to know that, well, I don't know, I thought that your eyes were really pretty. And I would like it a lot if maybe we could spend time together after the games are over. I don't want you as some kind of tool the way my brother acts. I want a companion. Someone I could talk to. And maybe I could enjoy looking into your eyes. Noon says, he had he does a little drunk hiccup after saying that.
Yeah, Lyra's gonna she'll nod a bit and she'll say, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, Noon, though we aren't working with Gwendolyn, any win we get will still be under the Wonder House, I assume. So hopefully we will win and your money won't be wasted. Then, yeah, but perhaps we could be friends after and talk more.
He nods and smiles at you. It sounds like a plan. It was really nice meeting you, Lyra. As he walks away. Now, in the spectator room right now, Asher and Jericho and Adrian are all watching this, and all of them are their eyes are wide and they're all jealous. Asher is I want to punch that Fester across the face. as he's like watching this. Meanwhile, Adrian is like watching this woman head on Naren, and he's like, "Oh fuck! I really hope that she doesn't see her after the games. If she does, well, damn it! Why am I jealous? I've never been the jealous type before. Fuck!" As Adrian would say that to himself. And when it comes to Jericho would just keep saying to himself, I trust Lyra. I trust Lyra. I trust Lyra. But I trust her, but why did he have to look at her that way? Oh god, this bothers me. As like Jericho just starts like playing with his fingers a little bit, trying to calm himself down. As Shade kind of teases him. Well, look at that. Even the genius inventor can get jealous, huh? I'm not jealous. There's nothing to be jealous about. I trust Lyra. The way that guy looked at her, it made me mad. I'm sure you could tell her all about it when you see her after the test.
I want to see Jericho get mad.
No, I don't want to give him his bad side.
No, not at you, at like someone else. Like, you dare speak to my woman like that? I want to see mad Jericho. I want to see what he can do.
All right, guys. So you have this whole like festival thing going on, and honestly, I'm basically done with interactions. If you guys want to say or do anything, I am totally cool with that. But otherwise, we can move ahead. So, does anyone want to do anything or say anything more?
Did we see anyone else that's also going into this maze or into like the games?
Yes, you see dozens of different people. None of them really worth me showing you art of them. Like, you just see dozens of different people, all with different flags of different houses, all preparing to enter the games.
I want to try to make like alliances with anyone that doesn't like the wonders. Like,
yeah, not really anyone worth talking to.
Yeah.
All right. Are you guys, is there anything anyone else wants to say or do?
Is there any food or drink like left that wasn't like opened that can be like put into our shared bag?
That's a good question. I'm gonna say, I'll tell you what. Let's roll.
Any more chicken?
Let's roll. What's a good roll for this? I'm gonna say survival. Roll survival, Gwen.
Oh no, me?
Yes.
Can we like all roll for ourselves?
Can I whisper to the table?
Everyone
can I be
roll
like
survival?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Gwen.
I went.
They said that we need to be able to eat
Yeah.
and drink, so we need to keep an eye out for food that we can.
Is
bring
that
with
for
us.
our? Is that for our group
Drink.
too? Cap?
What was that? Yes, both teams. Yes.
Is that,
let's go nat 20.
Damn.
Ayo.
I don't worry, I got the nat one.
All right. So I'm going to describe for each of
boy.
you. So I'm going to be very clear. Food and water will matter in this test because it depends on how long you guys take to get through this maze. So this will matter. So write down what I say. So we'll start off from bottom to top. So Lorelai, with your nat 1, you have never once had to pack a meal in your life, okay? Like, packing meals is not a thing for you because you've always had all the food and water you need after your mission's done. And your mission's never gone on longer than an hour. So packing food is very strange to you. And so, Gwen, you watch as Lorelai, she takes like a piece of chicken and you watch as she tries packing it into the bag, but it slips off the bag onto the floor. Like she's very clumsy in trying to pack in the bag, and the chicken, like all the chicken falls on the floor. So you get no food or water. Like even the water, she spills on the floor by accident. So Lorelai spills all the food and water that she's able to get on the floor.
One just kind of watches Slackjaw.
Caleb face palms.
Gwen, you're so distracted with Lorelai's catastrophe that you are only able to get, I'm going to say, 3 days worth of food and water. And then we move up. We get Naren. Naren, she has been raised by the Phantom family. She is a noble lady. She knows how to handle her food, and she's very efficient about it, as she is able to pack away an extra week of food and water. Alice, who was raised by an even
20.
Alice, who was raised by an even more strict divine family, a family that basically taught her how to handle everything with elegance, made it to where she knows how to pack things in a way where it'll last for a while. And so she gets 2 weeks worth of food and water.
It's added to the week that the other guy gave me, right?
That's right. Yep. And then Lyra, Caleb, with a 21, you managed to do very well in packing your food. You are a soldier. You know how to handle yourself when it comes to long campaigns. And so because of this, you know how to handle the food well, and you get an extra week. Yeah, you get 1 week of extra food and water given to you. And Lyra, with a 26, Lyra has lived her life as a hunter, as a ranger. She's lived through the woods. She's lived in the snow. She's lived in the worst of environments in terms of the Westvon Kingdom. And so she knows how to handle her food. Sometimes she's even tracked down moose, killed it, and eaten that very same night through fire while surviving in the woods. She knows how to handle herself. And so she manages to get 2 weeks and 4 days worth of food and water. Yeah, Larry, go ahead. What do you want to say?
Nothing. It's nothing. We're just saying she is Daryl.
Oh, my mistake. Okay, that's a mistake. Caleb, you get 2 weeks, and Naren gets 2 weeks. My bad. I thought I said...
No, okay.
Wait, 2 weeks or 1 week?
I thought it was...
Oh boy.
I was told 1 week.
Yeah, I said 1. Yes. Okay, thank you.
Wait,
I thought you gave Alice 2 weeks because she got a nat 20.
Yes, Alice got nat 20. Alice got nat 20.
I got nat 20.
Oh,
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
so sorry. I thought it was Naren.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Okay, that's
okay.
my bad. I apologize.
This is an
I got
example.
confused.
You're good. This is an example of how I can get gaslit easily. But no, it's okay. I know it's a mistake. I know it's a mistake.
Because I got a nat
We got
20.
7 total because
Yeah.
it was 1 week, 1 week, 2 week, 4 days, and 3 days. So that's
Yes.
7 weeks of food and water.
Yep.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep. But no worries, Caleb. I know it wasn't intentional. It's an honest mistake. Don't worry. Okay,
So that's 49 days.
yes. So Caleb and Naren both get a week of food and water. And Lyra, you got 2 weeks and 4 days of food and water. Is there anything anyone wants to say or do before we continue? All right, cool. Let's get started. Let me change the music.
Are there any like ingredients I can get that aren't cooked that I could cook later if need be?
I'm gonna say no.
I figured. That's okay.
It gets messy.
Yeah. I mean, also, I don't think they just have like raw beef sitting out somewhere. Like,
But imagine.
Okay, let me.
Caleb would want that raw beef. Hell yeah.
I am the raw beef.
It's the meat
raw
shield.
Meat shield.
All right, I am putting a new song in here. Okay, so suddenly you guys see a puff of smoke as everyone prepares. The timer has gone down. It is time for the Wonder Games to begin. I'm posting in keynotes what the game host looks like. I'll be putting on the stream as well.
Oh God. Okay.
Wait.
So
Is this like
cute.
a guild game? I have a bad feeling.
I'm not sure how I feel about this.
you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of the thing we saw in Minecraft.
So he
Oh.
appears.
Oh my God, Jen!
All right, let's begin. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So, here's what happens. The host appears, and as he appears, I hear someone's mic going off. Okay, there we go. So the host appears. As the host appears, he says, "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the newest Wonder Games. The preliminary round this time around is going to be very different to the way it was in past games. This time..." Well, actually, before I get ahead of myself, let me explain what the prize is. So, the way that it works is there can be 1 winner or there can be 6 winners. The preliminary round will break it down to 6 people left to take the Wonder Game final test. which is, as all of you know, the infamous maze. And the way it's going to work is the people who go into the maze, all 6 of you can pass, or only 1 of you can pass. It's entirely up to you. When it comes to the preliminary round, it's going to be very simple. We are going to measure magical power this time around. We have a magical orb in the center of the arena. Every participant is going to step up, place their hand on the orb, and focus as much of their magical power on it as they possibly can. The 6 people with the highest magical power scaled on it will be the 6 chosen ones to enter the maze. Everyone, go ahead and start lining up now. And in case you get confused, you can just call for my name. My name is the Maze Maker. Good luck! Poof! As he disappears into smoke right there. And you guys see a long line of people forming up. I'm going to show you guys what this thing looks like. I'm posting Kina's now. One moment. I'll put you guys on the map as well.
Is this team-based?
It is individual based. Each person will step up on their own and place their hand on the orb. Your individual magic power will be evaluated. The 6 highest ranked people will be the ones entering the maze.
Swallows hard.
Alice is gonna stay seated and let everyone else go first.
I'll stay with Alice.
Gwen's gonna open the telepathy, the message channel, so we can all like talk to each other discreetly without pulling out sending stones. And she's gonna say, how is this gonna work?
I believe they're just going to test everybody, so I don't see a point in rushing to get tested first. So I'm just going to let them go, and then I'll go up.
I don't know about you guys, but I don't really have that much magic power.
Alice will add, I want to observe how they are doing this from here.
Well, yeah, I'd like to observe as well.
Same.
Caleb just nods at Gwen. It's like, follow you.
Give me 1 second, everybody. Preparing something real quick.
What power? The power of voodoo.
Voodoo?
Voodoo? You do what? Remind me of the babe.
Babe with the power.
You remind me of the babe. What babe? Babe with the power. What power?
I'm the babe
Power
of the power.
voodoo. Voodoo.
Voodoo,
You do what? Remind me of the babe.
I saw my baby crying. This babe could cry. What should I
We're
do?
blessed
I
with
love
more Alice
Labyrinth.
singing.
That is the best movie ever.
Mm-hmm. It's a good movie.
Oh, baby blue. I love that movie. My family quote that constantly, mostly with the the little worm lady being like, "Hello, would you like to come in for some tea?" Like,
Hello.
hello. Every time we say
Oh,
to
if
each
she
other, we
went that
just
way, she
know,
goes
like,
straight to the Goblin Castle. Oh no,
yeah,
not good at all.
Never go that way. Oh, I'm so glad I warned her. If she went that way, she went straight to the Goblin's Castle.
Hey,
I think
Alice.
it's the 40th anniversary this year.
Oh my god.
Is it?
Goblin King, wherever you may be, please take this
Yeah, I'm going to an
time far away
event
from me.
in November. That's the only reason I know.
Oh my god, wow. That's so cool.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just gonna screen the movie, and there's a live pit orchestra to play the music
That's
during
so
the,
cool.
the
Oh, hell
thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
I love that for you.
So am I invited? No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, you want to come with me and my coworker?
Hell yeah.
All right, put you guys a new map.
Oh boy. Oh, that's a
Oh,
line.
boy.
Look at all the little people.
They're so tiny. They're getting absorbed into the orb. Yeah, get me away from this
Sacrifices.
filthy wonder. Like, ugh.
You're not even right next to it. It's crazy. Meat shield, go back to your meat that you're
yeah,
shielding.
you should go back to your team. Yeah, get out of here. I'm the
Yeah, I'm
shield
like,
of
why
this
am I
squad.
here?
Get out of here.
Also, Caliph would stay right by Gwen. She's taking her job as meat shield very seriously.
Bodyguard meat shield.
No, literally. She's like, okay, my literal job is to protect Gwen. All right, I'm not leaving her side then.
And what do our eyes see?
I spy with my little eye.
Someone with an echo.
Lucian Orlo.
Oh boy,
Gross.
for real.
While I'm preparing something real quick, let's get a description for each of you in terms of like how you're feeling and how you're acting physical wise as well. Let's start off from Gwen. Gwen, how do you feel at this point as you're in the line?
Gwen is standing there with her arms crossed. She feels fairly confident about this, but she does feel like the eyes of all the people looking at her, and it does feel not great. Although, like, are the stands mostly human? Is it mostly the people here? My people?
I'd say it's about 80 to 70% genosity and the rest are human.
Oh, gross. Okay, yeah, so she wouldn't be feeling good about the people in the stands.
Mhm.
But she's looking at the ball. Like I said, she's pretty confident. She's top 6 material here. She kind of wonders to herself if she could break the ball. That's kind of her goal. She's like, I wonder if I could put so much energy into that it just breaks it. That's just kind of what her thought process is right now. She's looking at it.
All right, very nice. Caliph, what's going on with you? Talk to us.
Caliph is a little nervous about this orb thing, mostly because she is not confident in her magical ability, and she's worried that if she's not strong enough, she won't be able to go in with Gwen and protect her. She feels very much she's back in the Hellfire Zone where she did go on missions where her sole job was to protect one singular person, and like she's in her element, you know, but she's a little nervous.
Very nice. Very well said. Thank you. And how about you, Lorelai?
She's nervous that she will not be one of the top 6 and hopes that she can put in enough power to show that she's worthy.
Aw. Okay. And how about you, Naren?
She also is probably really nervous. She knows she has power, but she doesn't know if it's going to be enough.
Okay. Very well said. Very good points. And how about you, Alice? Sorry. I was freezing between Lara and Alice. Go ahead, Alice.
Wow, it's okay. No. She's not super confident, but she is like determined not only to like get in here but to like pass, and also trying to like keep she's a bit more observant, like trying to observe exactly what it is that they're testing here, and like trying to see if she can figure out how to make it easier for her to pass. And like also being very much like on guard and like kind of like protective of Naren and Lyra as her duty.
Very nice.
As the
Okay.
meat shield, yes.
Can I?
Yes,
Arcana
absolutely,
check?
Gwen. Go ahead. Or Arcana check.
Can I also Arcana
24?
check it?
Yes, you can.
Although I might not need to with Gwen, but
It's okay. There you go. You can.
22. It will.
All right. So, what are you looking for exactly?
She's trying to understand how the ball is checking our magical capability.
So, by looking at it, you recognize it, Gwendolyn. You actually remember this from your childhood. you remember this orb very well as it flashes through your memory, and you realize that this is an orb that measures the dormant magical power of each person who touches it. So it doesn't just evaluate the magical power you have now, it evaluates your potential for magical power.
Perfect. So Gwen would have the line of communication open, and she'd say, don't worry so much about how much magic you have now. This orb is able to sense how much you're able to contain, how your true potential with magic. And being as we're all promises, I believe we should all have great magical prowess and potential.
All right. Let's begin.
So touch it
shall
with
we?
confidence.
Let's begin.
Sorry.
No, actually, no, wait. Before anything, Lyra, I almost forgot you. Lyra, please tell us, what are you thinking? What's going on with you?
It's okay.
No! Hey, I remember. Don't even. I remember.
Out of character, what I'm thinking is how this Mr. Orlo guy kind of looks like a young Sid. But anyway, I'm gonna skip past that. In character, Lyra's just, she's taking the more observant role. I think maybe she's muttering under her breath, eyes. And she's trying to like look at what everyone else is doing, seeing if anyone else is nervous. Yeah, she's not too concerned with the magic thing. I mean, she doesn't really use magic at all. But yeah, after hearing Gwen say that like it's more about potential rather than what you currently have, yeah, she's just more focused on everyone else's reactions and kind of gearing up if anyone's going to laugh at who's got the weakest kind of thing.
All right. Very well said. Thank you so much. Alice, go ahead.
Okay, with my Arcana check, instead of trying to see like how it works, can I try to read it as someone is like touching or doing it to see what it gauges them at and possibly like the person after them?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I need you to word it a little easier for me, por favor.
Okay, so as Noon, for example, goes and touches it, can I Arcana to see how strong the orb thinks he is?
Well, okay, so my bad, because I didn't explain it, but you're going to find out. So it shows publicly what every single person's reading is on the board.
Oh.
So there's a screen that will show everyone's magical reading. So everyone's going to see.
This is given dystopia.
Yeah. Okay, never mind then.
No worries. Okay, I finished doing what I was doing. Sorry about that. I realized I wanted to do something to kind of flavor this a little bit more, so I wanted to get this done real quick. So apologies for that. I didn't think I would need it, but I definitely want to do it. So, okay. Is everyone ready to begin?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Let's get the right music for this. All right, so everyone begins yelling and cheering. Woo! Yeah! Let's go! Yeah! House Phoenix! House Phoenix! House Orlo! House Orlo! House Fire! House Fire! Like people are chanting different houses. I'm posting in keynotes what this looks like right now, as people are like celebrating different flags right now. The two flags you see the most by far is House Orlo and House Wonder as they battle off against each other as people are cheering and chanting in the crowds. I'll be putting this on the stream as well. One moment. So people are chanting and cheering as the magic measuring begins. People begin walking up, preparing to have their magical power measured. I think the best sound effect for this would be... let's do this. So the orb begins reading the magical power, and you see people walking by, like people walk by, and most people who like move by, you see their power scale go to like 20, 50, 100. One guy got to like 250, but all of them are kind of like no one goes above 300. So you see over 100 people do it, and none of them get over 300 as they all move on. And then we get to Noon. Noon steps up and he places his hand on the orb, and the orb begins to glow red as everyone's like cheering, yeah, let's go Noon! As like people are cheering and going crazy. As Noon reveals like to the crowd, he says, forgive me, but after the festival, I decided that I wanted to enter the games after all. Normally the firehouse is in charge of security, but I want to be involved. I want to prove to people that our house is still in it. And so Noon decided to enter. And I'm going to show you guys what the reading is in keynotes. Well, I'll say it out loud. The reading is a power level of 5,700.
Jesus.
I'll post in the stream as well. One moment. These cars is what I was making.
Yeah, I figured
They're
you
cool.
were making something. It was
It
very
does
cool,
look
Cap.
cool.
Yeah, thank you for making them.
I had prepared them for you guys already, but I decided to make them for the NPCs as well. All right.
Well,
So next up is Noon steps ahead and people are cheering and like going crazy. Next up is Fester as the magical orb glows for him, and Fester's power level is a whopping 3,077.
Womp womp.
That's weak.
oh, he's weak. Hell yeah.
Womp womp.
Hell yeah.
Rough, buddy. Yeah, I'm definitely not coming to his castle.
So you considered it, is what I'm hearing.
No, never. That's disgusting. Would rather bet an Orlo, no.
All right, so
Iris'
Fester,
ears are twitching right now.
Fester moves up ahead. The Earth Overlord
sees
steps
it.
up next. His name is Stone, as is revealed on the board, and Stone gets a power level of 1,072.
Weak.
Yeah, we don't know what our readings are yet.
But obviously over 9,000. What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm not sure about me, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
Well, of course, Flip's hair. No, I'm just joking.
After Stone moves ahead, the next up is the woman, the Water Overlord. She steps up, and her name is revealed to be... let me grab her real quick. Her name is revealed to be Roanna, and her power level is 2,200.
Yeah.
Her being over twice as like strong as the Earth Overlord is crazy.
Mhm.
And then there's the Fire Overlord, which is even over like twice as that.
All right. So after that, next up is the Air Overlord. Her name is revealed to be Ilian.
I'm surprised the Air Overlord isn't in the Orlo house.
She is. Air.
Wait, so she's related to Iris?
Too complicated to explain right now. Okay, so
That's
Ilian, her power level is 2,200 as well. She is tied with Roanna for 2,200. All right, next up is Alice. Are you ready, Alice?
Oh, no. Why do I have to go first? No, Alice would go first after everybody else went.
All right. Are you ready, Alice?
As ready as I can be. Show me my card.
So Alice, she places her hand on the tablet, or I'm saying tablet, the orb, and it begins to scan your magical power. You guys watch as it turns pink, and it begins to sparkle as lightning flares out, and everyone starts to go crazy. Everyone's losing their minds as the game host is saying, "Unbelievable! We've never had this happen before! The magic scaler has maxed out and can't go any higher! Power level of 9,999! Everyone's going crazy right now. Like the power scale literally can't go higher. As it like it looks like it's kind of like damaged a little bit from trying to even read your power. As everyone's freaking the fuck
I
out.
believe in you. You got this good.
So
Alice just
you go
kind of
up there?
like shrugs nonchalantly and like will just like move over.
Putting it on the screen.
I believe in you, Glenn. You could break it.
It's gonna shatter.
I hope so.
That'd be hot.
There we go. I almost forgot this one. All right, so we got that, and now we go to the next person, who is Naren. Are you ready, Naren?
Yep.
It begins to measure your power as it turns blue, and again, lightning spirals out as everyone freaks out. What the heck? 2 in a row? What is this? The power scale can't handle it! As Naren's card appears on the board, and she also has a power level of 9,999.
Oh yeah.
She'd probably whisper under her breath, it must just be a promise thing.
See here.
Alice is just assuming all these genasi are just weak.
All right, next up is Lyra. Are you ready, Lyra?
If I get anything different, Cap, slice your neck.
No,
Anyway,
it's literally
we will
what I'm
be getting
waiting for. It's literally what I'm
9,999.
waiting
Anyway, yeah, she steps up. She's like, after seeing that, she's very confident now. She puts her hand up. She's like, look around. She's like, oh.
You place your hand on, and it turns green as it begins to shake a little bit, and everyone starts going crazy. What the heck is going on? 3 in a row! This power scale is maxed out! Lyra Maris with a power level of 9,999!
Wait, does it dox our last names? I just realized that.
Honestly, that was just me. I mean, if you don't want them to know your last name, then we can just pretend, like we can retcon that easily. That's just me being dramatic.
I probably don't care. I don't know if it impacts anything. I'm assuming it's fine.
It doesn't matter.
Now Caleb is feeling confident because she saw Lyra get a high reading.
All right. So next up is Caleb. Or actually, no, sorry, not Caleb. Lorelai.
It's Lorelai.
Lorelai,
Yeah.
you step up, and what do you do, Lorelai? How do you feel?
She just confidently places both of her hands on the orb.
The entire orb
16.
turns black. It turns black as everyone's freaking out. Whoa, that's some. What kind of magic makes the orb black? As like they're all freaking out as the orb is black, and then your power level is revealed on the board. Unbelievable! Another max score for Lorelai. 9,999.
Then she calmly walks away.
All right. Next up is Caleb.
Cap, you have the option to do the funniest thing right now. Because Kayla's walking up with her chin high. She's like, yeah, if Lyra didn't fail, then I won't.
Brother,
Not that if Lyra didn't fail.
shut up, meat shield. Just be a meat shield.
No, Kaelith literally knows that when it comes to magical power, her and Lyra are the weakest. So she's
yeah.
we got this, you know.
So Caleb, you place your hand on it, and the game, like the orb turns red as it begins to shake a little bit, and the game master says, "Finally, a break in the streak, a power level of 10." I'm just kidding. It's 9,999. Oh my goodness!
Just 10 is crazy.
Oh, it would be so funny if it was real. That would actually make me laugh so much.
Alright, Gwen, break it. You got this.
All right, Gwendolyn, you step up to it.
Yeah, and I want to look up at Lucian.
Lucian is staring at you. He's staring at you with a smirk on his face. He's looking at you like you're nothing, like you're a cockroach.
Yeah, she's gonna just kind of glare confidently up at him as she puts her hand on the orb.
The orb begins to shake and it begins to crack. As it cracks, and you see what appears to be a phoenix form inside the orb. And the orb cracks down the middle, and suddenly everyone gasps as they see what appears to be the orb literally breaking in half. And suddenly, The orb shatters right there. The entire magical orb is destroyed right there in front of Gwen as he says, "Oh my goodness, she broke the orb! She broke the orb! What is this?" As you see her power card display on the board. Gwendolyn Wonder, power level of 9,999.
She's just gonna kind of smile at Lucian as she goes and takes her place.
He frowns angrily at you as he looks pissed. This is unbelievable. It seems clear to me that we know who the top 6 people are going to be. The orb's been destroyed. We don't have a replacement. All right, I guess there you have it. We have our 6 contestants for the maze. Alice, Naren, Lyra, Lorelei, Caliph, and Gwendolyn Wonder. This is crazy. As everyone's going crazy, and the game host says, "You shall all appear in front of the entrance of the maze, and you can enter all at the same time, but you can separate if you want to. You don't have to go together, or you can travel together. It doesn't matter. There's no rules against it." Trying to find Gwen's card. There we go. So you guys do that, and I'm gonna give you guys a couple of minutes to talk or whatever if you want to, and then we're gonna take a 5-minute break, and then we'll begin the maze.
Yeah, I think
We're going
Teams is
straight
still the
from here.
move.
I do think it's the move as well.
Because I don't know if any of these people are gonna appear in the maze or send. Maybe they can actually send us things in the maze. I don't know.
Yes, exactly. Because they said sponsor.
Oh my god,
so-
the Panem.
So real
It's-
quick.
yes.
So my bad. He'll explain the way the maze works. You guys will go through the same entrance together, and there will only be one threat inside the maze. A Minotaur. A Minotaur is inside the maze. That will be the only threat. Other than the Minotaur, you have to get through trap rooms and get to a palace. The Temple of the Phoenix. So the Temple of the Phoenix is located in the middle of the maze, and your goal is to get to the Temple of the Phoenix. And once someone gets into the temple, the maze shuts off, and anyone still inside dies. So it's highly recommended that if you do want to all survive, then you should go together. There's one creature inside, a Minotaur. Anyway.
Yeah, let's go together then.
Yeah.
Yeah, together it is.
We got resources. That's what matters.
Sounds good. You guys will go together. We're gonna take a 10-minute break here, so I can grab a drink and relax my throat a little bit from all this yelling. We'll be right back, everybody. 10-minute break.
Crazy. Those cards look so cool.
Yeah, they look awesome.
We are back as we resume session 77 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Let's do a quick mic check just to make sure everyone is here. Alice, are you there?
I am here.
Naren, are you there?
I'm here.
Lyra, are you there?
I am here.
Caliph, are you there?
I am Haya.
Gwendolyn, are you there?
I'm here.
Lorelei, are you there?
I am here.
All right, wonderful news for all of you. Amazing news. Okay, so real quick, before we get into the maze, I'm going to describe the reactions of the Genasi who watched you guys max out the power scale. So we'll start off with Noon. Noon would be in shock as he stares at Lyra, and he's just in awe of her as he just calls out to her. He says, "After you win this, find me. I'll buy you whatever you want." As he just calls out to Lyra very longingly, he's like, "Please, call me." He badly hopes Lyra contacts him after these games are over. Meanwhile, Fester grits his teeth and his fist curl up. This is bullshit. Bring another orbit here now. I want it rescaled. There's no way they maxed out and I didn't. I apologize, Fester, but we're all out of orbs. We don't have any more left. No, I'll fucking burn you alive. Bring another one here now. Calm down, Fester. If you speak against the game host again, I'll punish you for it. The Emperor, Lucian Orlo, says. Fester quiets down after that as he looks at Alice and he nods at her. We'll talk later. I want to know exactly how you managed to cheat at this competition.
Alice kind of just looks at her nails, like not looking up at him. And she's like, I don't know if you're worth my time anymore. Your numbers are not high enough.
Shut up! His fire like flares around him in anger. You little bitch. As he begins walking towards you, and as he does, Lucian frowns. I already warned you. As he puts his hand out, and you watch as a wind tornado fires off from his left hand. A tornado slams into Fester's back and slams him in the ground. Ah! 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 You see the wind tornado spiraling into Fester's back. It continues digging itself into his back until Fester isn't screaming anymore. His body is lifeless on the ground as Lucian stops shooting the tornado. He puts his hand down and he says, "Shall we continue with the games?" Everyone starts cheering, "Yeah! Woo! Yeah!" Pretending like they didn't just watch a man murdered right there by their own emperor. Yeah! Woo! Yell! Games! 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 Everyone's cheering, going crazy while Fester lays on the ground dead. Noon immediately crouches. Brother! As Noon crouches down with tears in his eyes as he puts his hands on his back, trying to shake him awake. Meanwhile, the water genasi looks at Naren and she says, I'm not intimidated by someone with power. I'm intrigued. Make sure you find me after the games. She gives a wink to Naren. And the air
just ignores her.
I'm sorry. One more time, Naren. Go ahead.
She just ignores her.
Very nice. And so you decide to ignore her as she kind of frowns at that. She doesn't like you ignoring her, but she accepts it as she turns her head away. Meanwhile, the air overlord and the earth overlord both kind of like stare at you guys in shock, but they shake their heads. None of this makes any sense. But we'll win next time. I'm not sure what's going on here, but I imagine my father will get to the bottom of it. As she nods towards the Emperor and walks away. Is there anything you guys want to say or do during all this?
Yeah, can I toss one of the healing potions to Noon to give to his brother?
He takes it from you and he nods at you. Thank you. Thank you so much. As he presses it against his brother's lips. And Alice effectively saves Fester's life. As Fester is no longer dead, but unconscious. As he heals from the health potion.
Alice just nods and should say, tell him it was from you so he'll respect you more. Don't let him know my involvement.
Noon nods at you and he gives you a look of full respect as he says, thank you so much. I won't forget this. As the six of you prepare to teleport, is there anything anyone else would like to do? Or say?
All right, Cap, just a question.
Yes.
POC, if you will. So because only six of us, so only 6 people can enter, right?
Yes, that's right.
So there's all these other contestants, no one else is going to be here. It's just us.
It's just you. The 6 of you.
Oh, okay, okay, all right.
Yeah, no, you're
Thank
good.
you.
No worries, no worries. I appreciate the POC. So, the 6 of you and a Minotaur. And trap rooms and a maze. That's all that's going to be there. They call it the Minotaur of the Phoenix. A Minotaur that rumor has it that it's a Minotaur that was enslaved by the Phoenix centuries ago to do all its bidding.
Oh God. Bruh. What the hell, Cat?
It's okay, it's not real. We'll just kill it and move on. It's okay.
I'm gonna give a token of inspiration to Alice for saving Fester. I was not expecting that at all, and Noon is very grateful. Like he was about to lose his brother right there. Like Noon had tears in his eyes. He was really sad about his brother, as he like you see Noon is like cradling his brother in his arms, crying as he's saying to himself, "You damned idiot! Why do you always have to run your mouth so much? Why do I have to love you enough to keep you safe? Damn it! You have to be better than this, Fester." Noon says with tears in his eyes as he holds Fester in his arms.
Alice just, like, I don't know, she doesn't really say anything to them, but she's glad to have helped Noon, specifically, because he doesn't seem as much of a douche as his brother is. And also thinking to what happens to their other brother, IRL, like, outside of this test.
Fair enough. So, with that being said, is there anything that anyone else like to say or do? Or can we move on to the maze?
Move on.
All right.
I'm good.
Maze time. Let us begin. Let me change the music and then we'll start. So the maze begins. You enter, or rather you witness the birth of the maze as the maze maker makes a magical scroll float above and make a giant labyrinth appear. And as soon as you see the labyrinth, you teleport again as you appear in front of a giant door with a phoenix symbol in front of it. Welcome to the Phoenix Gate! The labyrinth is behind this gate. Remember, you can be in there as long as you like. Days, weeks, months, but you will not get any food or water once the door is shut behind you. Good luck! Oh, I almost forgot. Before anything, apologies, my goodness. If I didn't do this before you went inside, the Emperor would have killed me. Here you go. Each of you pick one of these wonder cards. Each of them has a different symbol on it. Once you get into the palace, or correction, temple of Phoenix, your card will be crucial in passing the test. Here you go. I'm posting in keynotes what the cards look like. You guys can pick which one you want. If you guys can't agree on who takes what, we'll roll dice for it. I'll let you guys discuss first. But to be clear, if an agreement cannot be made, we'll roll dice. Posting in keynotes now. The wonder cards.
I have lightning.
Can I
want the
red
snowflake.
fire thingy?
Type in chat which one you want. Type in chat which one you want. And if anyone has any of the same, then they can talk about it. I'm posting on the stream what the cards look like.
Mine's a little naggly.
Uno momento, I'm crapping it.
All right, I see 5 submissions. Naren, which one do you choose? There we
We
go.
all chose different ones.
Perfect. I
Yeah, we
love that.
did.
I love that. Very
Yeah.
nice. I love that. Okay. So, I'll describe it for the stream the best way I can. The snowflake has been chosen by Lyra Maris. The card next to the snowflake, kind of like a red Nova bomb kind of deal. Hard to describe what it is exactly, but that is chosen by Caliph.
Not the Nova Bomb! Not the Nova Bomb!
That's been chosen by Caliph. The card next to that with the green skull, that is chosen by Lorelei. And then the the moon crescent symbol, that is chosen by Gwendolyn. The lightning bolt is chosen by Alice. And the blue feather is chosen by Naren. Am I missing anybody? I don't think I am. Beautiful. Moment. I'm fixing the avatars real quick. Okay, perfect. fix the avatar as best I could for now. All right, so now that you've chosen your cards, you can choose where you put this card. The Game Master, he explains, he says, the card has to be on your person once you enter the Temple of the Phoenix. If you lose this card, even if you get to the temple, you fail the competition. Do not lose this card. It is crucial. I will say that it is an indestructible card. It cannot be destroyed by any means.
So what if we eat it? Like,
I feel like that'd be destroying it.
no, it's indestructible. Wait, or did I?
The cards
What
are
is the
indestructible.
point of
You better be grateful you don't shit it out, girl.
That was the point, though.
I
is
cannot
to keep it safe.
I cannot tell you what the point of the cards are. All I can say is that you must have your card on you once you enter the Temple of the Phoenix. Any more questions, or can I open the gate?
Are there going to be things trying to take the card?
I cannot say. All I can say is that there's a Minotaur inside. A Minotaur is a servant to the Phoenix, and his goal is to kill anyone who enters the maze. Your goal is to move through the maze and try to find the Temple of the Phoenix. The only living creature inside the maze before you enter it is the Minotaur. Any other questions? Are we ready to begin?
I think we're as ready as we can be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just tucked the card like in my shirt, like in my
Yep.
bra.
Yes.
Like,
Yes. So Alice,
Oops.
she puts the card into her chest. Naren, where are you putting the card?
She's gonna put the one on the side pouch next to her dagger.
All right, very nice. Lyra, where are you putting your card?
Tucking it into the top of her armor.
All right, very nice. Caliph, where are you putting your card?
Yeah, tuck it in her armor, like under her boob.
All right, very nice. Gwendolyn, where are you putting your card?
Between her butt cheeks. No, I'll put it in her. I'll put it in her top, I guess.
no, you said it. It's too late. We all want you to drop your
gotta do it. You
pants.
gotta commit.
Gonna be, Gwen, you gotta clench the entire time we're walking through. Like, no.
It's in her top. It's like in between her breasts.
All right,
In there
very
somewhere.
nice. All right. And Lorelai, where are you putting your card?
Same place as almost everyone else.
Am I the only one who did it?
Boobas.
The titty pocket.
All right.
Titty pocket.
All
Yep.
Titty
right.
pocket.
All right, fair enough. Okay, so the maze door opens as you guys enter into the maze. I'm putting in the map now.
Read the butt cheek. No! You're funny.
Oh God, we're gonna spend an hour here just deciding which way to go every turn.
Oh my god.
All right.
Swear, he's gonna make us do perception.
Yep.
So you all enter into the maze, and as you do, the gate actually.
Your mic's not working if you're talking.
Yeah, no, I just fixed it. Okay. So I want to do a sound effect for this. Do 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 do. So you guys hear the gate. Well, actually, here the gate opens. As you hear the gate open, you didn't hear it close. And you are now inside the maze. And as you enter the maze, you hear some kind of glowing glowing sound. Sorry, you hear some kind of glowing sound as you see the center of the hallway has a purple diamond shape carved on it, and it glows. As you suddenly see a minotaur over 20 feet tall stand up in front of you. Roar! Who enters the Phoenix's maze? As he just stands there staring you guys in anger. Purple flames wrap around his body. I'm going to show on stream what he looks like. I asked a question! Who let you in here?
Do people not come in here every 3 years?
I wouldn't know. I have a short-term memory. Who are you? Who sent you in here?
You have a short-term memory?
Yeah! Who sent you in here?
We're here by order of the Phoenix and the Carven Empire. And the Wonder family.
Oh yeah? What's the Phoenix's real name?
I just slowly look over at Gwen like...
My Phoenix.
What's
your real name?
The Phoenix does not respond.
I fucking hate this fire chicken. I swear to God. Okay. Gwen steps forward.
Let's go Phoenix.
Phoenix's real name is Gwendolyn Wonder. Because I am her.
I never heard of it. Everyone roll initiative.
Bruh.
Hey, if anyone goes raw here, it's me, bitch. Hey. Oh my god. Lara, we rolled the same, did we? No way.
That's crazy. That's her first low roll.
Yeah.
I
felt bad for the
rolled
Minotaur.
same, actually.
I was gonna be like, let me free you, buddy. I'm the Phoenix. But you know what? Phoenix wants to be a bitch, so now I gotta kill
I was
the
gonna
Minotaur.
try to
It's so
seduce
shitty.
him. Maybe I still will. He's got cool ass horns.
He do be having them cool ass horns.
I'm saying Kaleth is into the horns, okay?
So anything has horns and you wanna fuck it.
Not anything. Most things.
Most things.
Yeah.
Reminder, guys, make
I
sure
can't believe I
to
got 13 with advantage. That's crazy.
make sure to look at the turnover table and go to the 0 next to your name and put your number in that you rolled. Thank you.
0 to hero.
All right, Lorelai, you're up first. The Minotaur, he is running towards you. And he is currently lit up on, he's on fire right now. He's got purple flames around his body. This is what it sounds like right now. His footsteps are like that as he's walking towards you guys.
Oh, also, I don't know if you guys know this. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Not doing it now, right? Because you guys could go first. But Cap has the rule that we're allowed to switch initiatives with each other before combat.
Yeah, I taught them yesterday.
Oh, okay. I don't know if they knew that or not. Okay, never mind.
No worries, I appreciate it.
She would
does
cast...
anyone want to switch before we begin the round? Okay, no one wants to switch. All right, Lorelai, go ahead, begin.
She would cast Ice Knife at him.
So Lorelai, she is quick to action as she throws an ice knife right at him. Roll to hit, or is it a save?
Roll the hit.
All right.
Not well.
So
14.
you hit.
Okay. And he has to do so it's a mixture. It's takes D10. Then it is also a Dex 18 save and to get the additional damage.
He fails.
Okay,
What's total damage?
So, maths. 13.
All right, so you deal 13. So you see an ice knife slam into his chest, and a little bit of blood trickles down, but he doesn't even seem fazed by it. He keeps running right at you guys. He is stampeding straight towards you. So he gets 13 damage. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Lorelai?
She will. I think that's it for now.
All right. Naren, you're up next. You see this giant minotaur, 20 feet tall, charging straight towards you and your allies. As you just saw an ice knife slam into his chest, and he brushed it off like it was a toothpick. What are you doing, Naren?
She's gonna do dissonant whispers on him. It's a 13 wisdom.
All right. He automatically fails. Actually, no, that's not true. He just has a he has a low modifier. There we go. So he gets a 0. So he fails. Roll damage.
No.
He hears the whispers. Get out of my head! Get out of my head! And from you using the whispers on him, he uses a reaction and he roars as he uses violent roar. Everyone, roll a wisdom save.
Lyra and Naren, since you guys are in my circle, you guys get +1 and advantage.
Yep. So Lyra and Naren have advantage on the wisdom save.
Why is it not want to roll? I have to bring it up on my phone again.
And Naren, make sure to roll
It just
damage.
doesn't roll to roll into it, honey.
Naren, make sure to roll damage for the whispers.
It was 13.
So he takes 13 damage. Nice. So you see his ears are starting to bleed a little bit from your whispers. Okay, so the save for this is 13. So if you got a 13 or higher, then you pass and you're fine. Nothing happens to you. If you got under 13, what happens is that when it's your turn, you will have to take an action to move as far away from the Minotaur as you possibly can. That will be your action. Right now, you're in frightened mode. So who failed? It was Lorelai and Naren. You rolled twice yet, or no? You did. You failed still.
I got a 5 and a 12.
Yeah, you still failed. Or wait, does she get a +1?
Yeah,
Alice?
you get a +1.
Why?
Yeah,
What's the
can you hear
reason?
me?
Yeah, what's the reason?
Huh? Because my staff.
Okay, cool. All right, so in that case, you got a
Oh,
13.
actually, no, it's because of my aura thing, because of my paladin aura.
Okay, so you got a +1. So with +1, you got 13 wisdom save. So Naren passes barely, but she passes. And so Lorelai failed. Kayla, did you roll? Yeah, you did. I see it.
Yeah, I did. I got a
cool.
23.
So, awesome. So Lorelai's the only one who failed. So Lorelai, when it's your turn again, you will have to take an action to run away as far as you can. Okay. Naren, is there anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna give Lyra Bardic Instinct. I'll look at her and say, "Let the darkness learn what fear tastes like."
Nice.
Instinct, inspiration.
Oh.
So
Hi.
yes. So like
Nice.
so like Naren just spits bars into Lyra's ear. As Lyra, you feel this power flow through you, this bardic inspiration, as you feel it flow through your body, and you feel stronger than ever. All right. Next up is the Minotaur. He looks between the 6 of you, and I'm gonna roll dice to decide who he attacks. From left to right. 1 is Alice, Lorelai is 6. 2, so he goes for Naren. He runs for Naren. I'm going for you! Ooh! He does Berserker Charge as he runs straight for Naren and tries to slam his horns into her stomach. I'm rolling to hit. With a 13. Okay, cool.
Class is 15 now.
Nice, awesome. So Naren, you so basically here's what happens, Naren. You're like, and by the way, if you want to flavor this differently, you're more than welcome to. I'm just feeling a little inspired right now. So your hands, they wrap around his horns as he tries to slam into you, and you guys watch as Naren gets lifted off the floor and he slams her back onto her feet, but she manages to stay uninjured as he faces off of her. Fine, you want to be like that? He does a second action as he tries to unarmed strike Naren in the stomach with his fists. With a 14, he misses as Naren manages to dodge a second attack. And so he misses both his attacks, and now it's Lyra's turn. Lyra, you watch as he's trying to desperately hurt Naren right now, and you are right next to her. What do you do, Lyra?
Okay. So I'm gonna action surge as well, and then I'm just gonna attack him 4 times with my sword, my short sword.
Are you hit?
It doesn't matter that it got a nat 1 though on 1, does it? Or is it okay? Because it was just a roll to hit, but is it okay?
So for that, what we're gonna do is technically a 10 hits him, but it's a nat 1. So what we're gonna do is you will hit him on it, but you take damage as well for that one. So go ahead and roll damage for all of them.
Okay. 2, 3, 4. So the second one. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just counting damage.
You're good.
$76 total.
So 76.
And then I'll take 18 from
Yes.
that's the second. Yeah.
Thank you. Awesome. So Lyra, she goes like her warrior mode activates. She moves in hard on this Minotaur. You guys just see her swinging her frost sword as she is swinging left and right. Lyra, how do you want to kill him? I'll let you flavor this any way you like.
Aww.
I think it is like after Naren kind of gives her the bardic inspiration, she like looks at Naren and gives her like a small nod, and then she just whips her sword out and like she kind of smirks to herself. She's like, oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. And then yeah, she just goes at him like hacking away, kind of like swinging back and forth, like diagonal from shoulder to hip and then back again, like a big X across his chest.
So you notice as you're cutting him, you try cutting off his limbs, but his limbs remain intact to your shock. But you still deal massive damage as you're cutting down his muscles and his chest, as blood is gushing everywhere, until finally his eyes shut out of pain and he falls on his back, no longer breathing, dead. And as he lays on his back dead, you take 18 damage. So what happens to you, Lyra, is that because of your berserk, like you're swinging really fast, you accidentally cut your own hand as you take 18 damage, and the Minotaur falls on his back, dead. Is that the end of your turn, Lyra?
Yeah.
All right.
Are we still in initiative?
Caleb, your turn.
Well, what I was gonna do, I can't do anymore because he's dead.
So you don't want,
We're still in initiative?
we're still initiative.
Okay, I'm gonna cure wounds on Lyra. On the second level. I don't know how much that's 13 HP for Lyra.
So Lyra, as you look at your left arm, you see a large gash from your own sword, but then you feel Caleb place her hand on your shoulder as she heals your body, and the wound begins to close up.
Awesome.
I'm
okay.
assuming we're doing the entire maze in initiative.
I can't
That's
say.
what I'm assuming right now.
Is there anything else you want to do?
Because while
Oh, I should have moved. I didn't move.
initiative. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. 30 feet. Oh, wrong measure thing. I'm just gonna move right over here.
All right.
That's what I'm gonna do.
All right.
And that's it.
It's Alice's turn. What do you want to do, Alice?
I'm scared. I want to bonus action, Celestial Revelation. So Alice is gonna bring her wings out.
All right. So your wings, they pop out. Your wings pop out, and you now stand before everyone. Go ahead.
How tall is like this place, like the ceiling or whatever?
The ceiling is about 40 feet tall.
Oh, that works. Can I like go to like right here, but on the ceiling?
Yes.
Like fly in the middle and all the way up? Basically, I just want to like look as far in each direction as possible, like to see if there's anything.
They all look the same.
Is there anything in any direction? Like, do
You
I
see
see
a
like
door?
turns or anything?
You see a door at the end of each of the hallways.
Oh.
Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
That's what I'm wondering.
You got 10 seconds to decide.
How long does this last? Oh. Yeah, just in case, I want to cast... I'm debating what level I should do it. 1, 2...
You're running out of time.
Yeah.
You gotta make a decision, or I'm gonna
No,
skip your turn.
I'm thinking...
I know, but I
I
want to
didn't think
keep.
he was gonna die before this. Like,
I understand, but I want to keep.
I-
I want to keep immersion, so you gotta make a decision.
I'll just do first level bless. I'll do it on Naren, Lorelei, and Lyra.
So you cast bless on them, and now we go to Gwendolyn. You're up, Gwen. What do you want to do?
I'll post it in general.
Unfortunately, I missed a lot of what just happened in the
I'll
past 2 turns.
summarize.
But what?
It's okay. I'll summarize for you. So basically, no worries. So the Minotaur charged towards the other players, and he tried slamming his horns into Naren's stomach. However, Naren managed to dodge it. Lyra proceeded to go into a berserker mode as she began swinging her sword left and right as she cut the Minotaur all over his body until he finally fell to his back and died on his back on the ground. His eyes are now closed as Lyra accidentally hurt herself and Caleb healed her. Caleb then proceeded to move up ahead. Alice moved up ahead as well, but she's flying above about 40 feet up in the air as she flew ahead, and so Alice is up in the air with her wings on her back, and the Minotaur is currently dead, and you are up to the bat, Gwen. What do you want to do?
Yeah. So I'm just gonna try. I'm not even gonna ask for a point of clarification. She's just gonna look at everyone and say, "I have an idea. Try not to look threatening, but be ready to take him down again if needed." And she's going to use healing word on him.
On who?
To try and bring him on the Minotaur.
All right. Roll a wisdom save.
Does it bring? Oh, fuck me. Man, I had such a cool idea.
What's your idea? Tell me.
An 18. Nothing.
No, tell me. What's your idea?
I was gonna use suggestion on him because he has short-term memory. I was gonna tell him, him that we were expected.
Okay.
It's okay.
Not a bad idea. Although, when it comes to the wisdom save, so you don't take damage from it, but when you try to heal him, you realize that purple flames stretch out from his body and they try to strike into your mind. Basically, you almost harm yourself trying to heal him, as your healing doesn't work.
Well, womp womp, I guess.
Oh, I should have talked to him more before killing him. God damn it. Sorry, guys.
That's what I was
I'm
gonna
just
do,
gonna-
and you guys killed him.
Is there anything else, Gwen?
I
Yes,
kind of
I'm just
expected
gonna
more
move
XP.
here. And I will hold my action to try and talk to him
Fair
in
enough.
case for some reason he does come back.
All right, Lorelei, run as far away as you can from him.
Okay. Yep.
So you're gonna take an action
That's there.
and do dash. So you're gonna take an action and do
Yep.
dash. So you're gonna run 60 feet away.
Yeah, I moved 60.
Perfect. Okay, awesome.
Yep.
And that's the end of
That would be my
Lorelei's turn. All right, it is now Naren's turn. Naren, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna join more up here. There. Okay. Place
All right.
as far as I can go.
So sorry, go ahead.
I don't know.
Oh, is there anything else you want to do?
Can I do an Arcana check? See if there's any
Yes.
magic around us?
Yes, go for it. Roll Arcana check. So if an 8, you don't sense anything, sadly.
That'll be it.
All right, that's the end of Naren's turn. It is now the Minotaur's turn as you watch the purple flames wrap around his body, and all the wounds that Lyra dealt to him, they shrink and then disappear as the Minotaur's eyes open wide and he stands back up, completely healed, looking like he wasn't hurt at all. Me kill you! As he immediately goes for an attack on Lyra.
Can I not do my held action then?
Yes, you can. Absolutely. Go for it.
So I said I wanted to talk to him, and by talk to him, I meant use suggestion
Okay.
on him.
You cast suggestion on him.
Okay. So, yep, it's a wisdom 17, and she's going to say, "Listen to me. We were invited by the Phoenix, and you were expecting us. I think perhaps you forgot with your short-term memory condition."
So before he suddenly stops as he looks at you and he nods. Okay, my bad. Welcome, Phoenix woman. I am here to serve you as I serve the Phoenix. Initiative is now over.
Wonderful news. We're expected at the temple. Do you know the way?
I do not know the way to the temple. I've never been there myself. All I do is guard the maze. I am meant to kill anyone who enters who is not sent by the Phoenix. I have been here.
Yes, and I hear you do a wonderful job.
Yes, I do. I've been here for centuries. I take pride in my work. The Phoenix told me that the day will come when I'll be able to see my wife and children. The Phoenix told me that as long as I keep this maze safe, I will earn my honor. That I will be able to finally find a place where Minotaurs are accepted, where no one will judge me on my appearance. And I will not stop in my job until that day comes.
Oh, I think we may know a place, in fact. She kind of looks at Lyra, queen of the monster realm.
He looks
Would
at
you mind escorting us? Oh, sorry.
To be clear, you said it out loud?
Escorting us? Yeah.
Oh, no, the monster realm thing.
Or the Lyra, but yeah, I do.
Okay, so real quick, he'll respond to you, but real quick, he'd say, I had no idea. You should have told me. It's an honor to meet you. An ally of the monster realm is an ally of mine. As he he hugs Lyra in a bear hug, and he wraps Gwen in the hug as well. As he hugs Gwen and Lyra together in a bear hug and lifts you guys up. Oh, it's so good to have allies in here. I've been alone for centuries.
Lyra kind of pats his head, I think, like very awkwardly. She goes like, "Yes, you know how it is, warrior to warrior. Fight first, talk later. We can find a place for you, I'm sure."
He nods and he puts you both down. If you were sent by the Phoenix, does that mean that after you get to the temple, the maze will be done? I'll be able to get what I was promised?
That decision's up to the Phoenix, but I'm sure it's a discussion that we could have.
The Minotaur nods as he looks at Naren. I'm sorry for trying to stab you in my horns. I was really angry about those whispers in my ears. But now that I know we're friends, you can whisper in my ear all you want. All of you can. My ears are good at listening.
I don't blame you, and I'm sorry that I did that to you, sir.
It's all right. Honestly, you remind me of my daughter a little bit. She's good with magic too. I promised her that when I saw her, I was gonna buy her a magical staff. They're really expensive. The Phoenix told me that I'd get money for my services as well. When this is over, I'll be able to spoil her as much as she deserves. He looks at Caliph and he sees her horns. Oh, another one of my kind here. You're a tiefling, right?
You're like cutting out a lot. I don't know if it's just me or everyone.
I thought it was my Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I was just gonna
It's
apologize if
me
my Wi-Fi's shitty.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. My internet Discord is acting up. Not only that, but one of the players needs to step out for work stuff, which is very understandable. So what we're gonna do, guys, is we're going to stop session here, and we'll continue next week. So our players, they meet this immortal Minotaur, a being that has been enslaved by the Phoenix. However, they find out that he's just a man trying to provide for his wife and daughter. And as they learn more about his life, our players begin to care about him, even though, in a way, they're deceiving him. All in all, the story continues. The Chronicles of Dolores will be back next week for session 78. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for caring. And beyond anything else, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you all next week for the Chronicles of Dolores. That is the end of session 77. We'll see you later.